Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good day. I hope we're all well. It is indeed I, the Freedom Frog, also known as Sam, here with another episode of RuneScape 3. Just listening to that wonderful music playing away, the launcher music, some of my favorite yet, I think. A little swingy. Quite enjoying it. Hopefully everybody that's tuning in now is well. I'm rather well, a little bit tired. Didn't get my my pre-stream nap in. I was caught up in conversation with some near and dear friends of mine. And yeah, you know, conversation runs away. It absolutely does run away. But tis what tis, and of course, it's Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning for me, which means that, yeah, Eve is available. Eve is available this evening, so, yeah, we had to get the show on the road, we had to get started. If you're completely new here, and you haven't already seen the kinds of stuff that we've already been up to, and you want to go ahead and catch up, that's absolutely fine. There's a link to the playlist down in the description. You can see everything that we've done so far. There's a fair few hours. But, yeah, if you're just along for the ride, do stick about. Just want to check in and see. Eve is still setting her stuff up. That's all absolutely fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into the game. Let's see. Log into my little home world, World 28. And in just a second, when I've put the in-game music on, I will switch over to the main game view. Like so. Okay, so I've been messing around with settings as I wont to do. I desperately wanted to try and get dual streaming set up so that I could stream to Twitch, so that people that prefer to be over on Twitch could enjoy the RuneScape goodness too. Unfortunately, my operating system is a little bit too new for my graphics card manufacturer's more advanced drivers that allow better hardware encoders. So for the time being, I'm a little bit stuck. on the one platform. It's not that it's completely impossible. In fact, those of you who have the notifications turned on for this channel, I must apologize not in advance. In retrospect, whilst I was testing and trying to get Restream set up in a functional way, you might have got a bunch of notifications for streams that were immediately privated and or deleted. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part, not quite understanding exactly how Restream likes to do things. Yeah, so apologies if you got those notifications and you were disappointed to find that there was no RuneScape content behind them. Yeah. Many apologies for that. It is something I will continue to look into as the opportunities present themselves to me, and if I can get it up there and out there for Twitch, for those of you that do prefer, I will absolutely do so in the future. One of the big problems, of course, not being able to use full encoder, full hardware encoder, I should say, is that it makes the gameplay extremely choppy. I mean, you know, it's always a bit of a roll of the dice whether or not the stream's going to come through clearly anyway. Sometimes YouTube likes me, sometimes it doesn't. I'm actually just going to pull up the stats for nerds here and make sure. Okay, so that's coming through on ABC, so that's not ideal. Just pull up in my web browser here. Apologize if you get any doubled sound temporarily just while I'm looking, just to make sure that the codec is playing me correctly. I would like at least some quality, just to make sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we've got full, what you call it there. That all looks fine, that all looks good. Just going to wind it back a little bit just to see. Try and find a part where there was some movement. Okay, just making sure that we're not getting too much in the way of color smearing. Okay, it's not too bad. It could be better. Yep, it's always something of an uphill challenge, trying to work around YouTube's quite silly codec limitations and all that kind of thing, trying to get a good viewing experience out there for all of you. whilst maintaining, you know, decent playability. It's, yeah. But anyway, enough complaining about that. I'm kind of just stalling for time while Eve gets prepared. So one thing we can do is talk a little bit about what I have been up to off stream. Eve and I have both been, you know, we do little bits here and there, and we push out some levels, and we do some, you know, events and that kind of thing, like wilderness events. And I've got some very, very good news for the particularly astute amongst you. In the playlist, the entry prior to today's entry is actually a video. It's very short. It features some music put together by yours truly. Yeah, I got a very, very, very welcome return on a little bit of a time investment. I got a Dark Onyx core. Now, this is the rarest item from the bags of very wild loot that Eve and I have been hunting whilst we're off stream. And we get most of them from doing the Evil Bloodwood Tree event. And you might be asking, okay, so what's this Dark Onyx core all about? Like, what's its purpose? And if you didn't know, it's worth quite a lot of money. It's not tradable directly. It needs to be crafted into an item before it can be used or sold. And there are 3 items that it can form. One is the Dark Facet of Luck. One is the, what is it called? The Dark Passage, is it? Dark Facet of Passage. And arguably the most useful one for both of us would be the Dark Facet of Grace, which, as you can see, is worth quite a bit of money. Now, I've managed to get this on an outrageously low-leveled account. I have no business having an item this rare or this expensive this early on. That probably means that my my RNG, my good fortune, will will be quite dry for some time here. And there's Eve logging in just there, so I dare say she's nearly ready. She'll want to go and do her intro on her various channels. By the way, if you want to go see her perspective, as ever, the links to her perspective are down in the description. And the very sharp-eyed amongst you might notice that Zelthor will indeed be joining us again. I believe that he wanted to stream some stuff as well. It won't be RuneScape. It will be almost certainly another game. I'm not quite sure which just yet, but he'll be joining us for conversational goodness, a little bit of extra flavour, another voice in the mix to keep you all entertained while we play through some Scape here today. So yes, so that Dark Facet of Grace, basically what it will do is increase the amount of Signs of the Porter charges which can be added to the necklace, which is the Grace of the Elves, when one of us can eventually make one. And what that will do is, increases the amount of charges of the Signs of the Porter that can be added to it, from 500 to 2,000, which is quite a substantial increase. And for the skill which we will be getting an introduction to today, that will be exceptionally useful. And also, it changes the drain rate of certain prayers on the, or certain curses, I should say, on the curse book, which is an alternate prayer book. From a 50% reduced drain rate to a 100% reduced drain rate. The light form curse, the superheat form curse, and the, I believe, what's it called? Chronicle Fragment Attraction, or Chronicle Attraction curse, have their drain rates reduced by 100%. Basically, they can be maintained permanently without any other kind of boost, which is why the Dark Onyx core is such a desirable item to have. And yeah, I managed to get that when I first logged in earlier on today. I got it within like 5-10 minutes of being logged on because it was that close to an Evil Bloodwood Tree event. So yeah, so I picked that up. That is going to pay off dividends in the future, and it's a very, very nice addition to mine and Eve's arsenal. Obviously, if she's got a long grind ahead of her, she will be able to borrow it from me and use it to great effect, and then simply trade it back when she's done. So yeah, so that's great. You'll notice I've gained 61 agility. I've done a little bit of agility training. I've spent a few silver hawk feathers on the boots while I did it. I'm pushing that up towards 70, slowly but surely, just kind of just to get it out the way, because as I've mentioned in previous videos, I really have a hard time training agility anymore. I've trained agility to 99 on, I think we're up to seven times now. and it is, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the most arduous skills for me to train. It's one of my least liked skills. So yeah, slowly but surely that's been pushed up. We've done some wood cutting, we've done some fire making, we've done some fishing, we've done some cooking. Not very much in the way of mining and smithing since, just little bits here and there. We've done some dungeoneering, including equipping ourselves to actually be able to deal with the dungeons. We've done some fletching, we've done a little bit of crafting, a little bit of prayer training with some of the ashes that we've been getting from the Evil Bloodwood Tree event as well, the Infernal Ashes, taking those to the Chaos Altar in the Wilderness and jumped through a few levels there just to get those out the way. A little bit of necromancy. I think Eve did a little bit more divination training. We've done a bit of construction. Runecraft is up, Slayer is up a couple of levels, farming is up a couple of levels, and we've actually set up the... we've not started the player-owned farm properly, but we have gone ahead and added a bunch of woad leaves to the beehives, which we will soon go and collect. And also, you know, replace the woad leaves there as well. Just checking my Discord for any messages and all that kind of thing. And so, yes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. You know what? It looks like Eve might be ready. Oh, no, she's just joined. Okay. Should be doing her intro now, so if you want to go over to her perspective and catch that, now would be the time. And, yeah, see you back here if you come back. Let's see. We did some gear upgrades. Can't remember if we already showed these off. We got the tier 30 equipment for necromancy and all the relevant levels in order to make and equip that as well. Oh, and I did some range training as well, including gathering some ranged equipment, including like carapace. I've got a willow shortbow and I made some steel arrows, just to get me started off. Let's see, I've done a few easy clue scrolls, not gotten anything really of note there. Tis what tis, but yes. Oh, and, we've each got a pair of Dragon Rider boots as well, so that's fun. Okay. With all that being said, last time I believe we were questing, we managed to complete In Search of the Marek. And one of the ones that I wanted us to do next was In Aid of the Marek, which is the next quest in the storyline. And I do think I'll have to look up her stats when she actually jumps onto the game properly, just to make sure that she's got all the stats to do it. But yes, there's quite a few item requirements, which is not a problem. Yeah, so we can go ahead and grab that. And then we can, of course, continue with the vampire questline, the vampire/Marek questline, just a little bit more. Just want to jump back over and check. Let's see, pull that up there. Okay, please be muted. Okay, wonderful, you are. So I am hoping that everything is good graphically speaking. If there are any problems with audio or any problems with video, please do let me know, and I will make adjustments. And I will make adjustments on the fly as best I can. Really quick, I have a cough coming, so I'm just going to really quickly get that out of the way. There we go. All right. So I think if I look over now, I'm just going to undeafen in Discord, and then Evie can join the conversation live. Okie dokie. Get that done, get that done, get that minimized. Well, while we wait for Evie to finish doing her intro, we shall go over our daily challenges. It's going to be game hunter creature or catch any creatures, 3 of. And we've got daily summoning as well, infused summoning pouches. I've been doing a little bit of this, not an awful lot. Grab 1, 2, and 3. Go 5 of those. Wrong way around, Sam. 50 of those, another 50, 5 pouches. This is not the best way to spend gold charms. I'm just doing it to get this out of the way, because, to be honest with you, with the experience that you actually get from doing daily challenges and summoning, it doesn't matter if you're not spending your charms in the absolute most efficient way. Especially if you're, playing for fun. If you're an Iron Man, then, perhaps you should spend them a little more wisely, because they take a little time to gather. So that's that. And we'll take the feathers as well, why not? We're past the point of needing regular bones now. What I will do is I will come over to the Hunter Tutor. Trade her. And now I think I can probably only put one bird snare down at a time, but set one of those there, and another one here. Oh no, okay, we can put two down. Now I should have enough time to run all the way down here. Run inside Pick Up Styx's house. Infuse my pouches. And by the time I make it back up here, hopefully, a couple of birds will have been caught. There's one, there's two. Okay, plant one more trap. And this is a little bit of a trick, or tip rather, for anybody that's not done much in the way of hunter before. Once you set a trap, walk a few squares away. It slightly increases your catch rate of pretty much everything. You know, in case you want to get that done, knocked out as quickly as possible. And I see Mr. Zelthor has joined the chat.
He has.
He has indeed. There he is. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
Oh, a little bit tired, but, you know, can't complain. Can't complain. I spent the evening in very good company, and, yeah, I missed out my pre-stream nap, but, yeah, I was greatly enjoying the conversation I was involved in, so I shan't complain at all.
I was about to ask, like, yeah, you managed to catch that nap? Evidently not.
No, absolutely not.
I did.
Yeah. Good nap, I take it?
Yeah, I did. I tell you what was really fucking weird. Oh, shoot, sorry.
Don't worry, we're already 10 minutes in. I always set it up a little earlier.
What was really, really weird is how I woke up. Because it was like, 6 hours, right? Slept for about 6 hours. Almost on the dot. It was pretty impressive. And I wasn't, like, exceptionally tired, but I will be shortly. The way it woke up, it was... I don't remember anything else from a dream. Evidently, I was watching a movie with Polly.
Right.
In the dream, and we hit the end of the movie. And all I remember is hearing Polly say, "All right, I'm gonna drop the volume down," so it's relaxing, and so we can all get ready for sleep. And then I wake up.
I mean, hey, by the sounds of it, worst dreams to have. So.
No, absolutely. It's just getting ready to sleep, but I wake. It's a whole thing.
So I mentioned briefly here that you are intending on streaming alongside us, but with a different game. Would you like to tell the good people of the audience which game that might be?
Indeed, I will be screaming the epilogue of Pokemon Violet, like the final epilogue with all the DLC and whatnot, and that shouldn't take very long, and it's story heavy, but I'm not gonna read like out loud. It's everybody. If you want to like see like the crazy, if you want to see the story, you can watch somebody else's stream that takes more care to actually read it aloud and whatnot. It's not going to be that interesting. It's a little bit of world building. It's going to be a lot of battles. So that's going to be most of the intrigue there. It's basically like a inversion of Momotaro, where Momotaro's the asshole,
Yeah.
Like the Peach and the Peach kid is like a he's the villain, so that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, after that, that shouldn't take more than an hour, hour and a half, hopefully tops. But after that, we've got way too many Pokemon eggs to hatch that I have bred out using the Masuda method to enhance the shiny odds, and that'll be the rest of the stream, I think. There's 12, no, 10, no, 11 boxes of eggs.
11 boxes, and a box is what, 5 by 8? Is it?
It's 30 total.
30.
5 by
30.
6. So
that's a lot of mons, man.
I prepped for this. I prepped for this stream like 6 days ago and haven't done it. But by the end of it, we should have at least one shiny. Hopefully, ideally, three of each stage of the starters. The 2 remaining starters that I have to do are the fire and water ones. So we should have, ideally, 3 of those, each of them. And then there's one other that's like a 2-stage where it has like a basic and then it has like one of all form. That's only 2 or 3 boxes.
Right.
So it shouldn't be as bad. It shouldn't be too bad here at all. But yeah, that'll be what's happening.
And that's the endeavor tonight.
Starting up the stream now, and adding all your names to the description or the channels, whatnot.
Yeah. So if you're interested in some,
oh, sorry.
if you're interested in some Pokemans, especially the sort of the epilogue of the new Pokemon game, and this is Violet, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, if you're interested in that, guys, go check it out, and check out all of Zelthor's other stuff as well. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff on there, and I believe some Wafram stuff, some Warframe is on there too.
Indeed.
Well worth checking out.
Hello.
Hello, Evie.
Oh, hi.
I was talking to you. I like a little indicator to where you are and stuff, you know?
Your intro all sorted, right?
Sure, because I totally do an intro, like, as complicated and in-depth as yours is.
Oh, I mean,
I probably should, to be fair.
to be honest with you, it's kind of good that I tend to start a little bit before you guys or what have you, because it gives me a chance to practice my introductory skills and all that kind of thing. Because eventually, one day, I will get it down. One day, I will get it on lock.
I want to be clear. When I was streaming regularly, I don't do it as much as I did in the past, but when I was streaming regularly, I'd start a half hour before I actually meant to start playing the game. Sometimes an hour. Because I would sit there and do my makeup and talk with people and do my little spiels and stuff. A half an hour, at least. So you're fine with your little 5, maybe 10 minutes. Slipknot said it also. I see you. They were happy with the nap, and they were super happy to see their family for the first time in years. Oh, that's good. It also took another 3.5 hours to get back home. Damn.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, apparently there was some interstate closures up there in the Colorado area where Slipknot here drives. He does like Uber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
2 or 3 feet of snow, and we're sitting here complaining about 6 inches in Memphis. Like, people are just like, I can't go outside. The road has snow on it. And it's like, no, y'all need to calm down. I only didn't go anywhere today because I didn't have to. I didn't have anywhere to be, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna stay in. I'm gonna cuddle up with my dog. I'm gonna play some video games. I'm just gonna
have a good time.
Take advantage of the fact that Memphis is shut down. So.
Yeah, it is 57 degrees here. That's way too cold.
Oh, I do have like 8 keys. I should probably do that.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Once you grab those
I
as
just
well.
got 10 small prismatic lamps. Two
It's
small prismatic lamps. Hang on, we're catching up.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
3 small prismatic fallen stars. 5 small dungeoneering boxes.
5. Couple few tokens in there. Yeah,
2 small cash bags.
Speaking of, guys, I'm up to just shy of 6,000 dungeoneering tokens, and I'm gonna be honest with you, most of that's come from the boxes. We've done a good bit of dungeoneering, even I have. But yeah, I think slightly over half of my token count comes from token boxes thus far. It's not so bad like early on, but later on, if unless I'm like 1,000 or so tokens short or something like that, I am going to start converting the token boxes into oddments because yeah, frankly, they're a little OP, at least for me. I'm more than capable of getting farming tokens myself. I don't need to rely on these things.
I may have made a mistake.
What's that?
Oh, wait, hang on.
What's
Let
wrong?
me open these and see if it'll fix the problem. All right, open this. Open treasure. Okay, I can claim it now.
Yeah.
Well, because you can't claim the fallen prismatic stars to your bank, so it was like, oh, well, you don't have enough space. Just fuck you, bitch. A medium prismatic lamp. And I got one more. What am I going to get? 2 medium prismatic fallen stars. My inventory is full of things. Oh, I did get a box of clue scrolls the other day, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you will have, yeah. A couple of easies and a medium, perhaps?
I think there's 2 in there, it says.
Mm-hmm.
Examine. Yeah. Contains a random selection of 2 sealed clue scrolls. So it'd be like really my first ones since...
It would be. It would be. There is a quest that introduces us to clue scrolls. We might want to do that as well, because it gives you... I think it basically gives you a free, like, easy loot thingy. We should actually be 1 quest point away from visiting May's shop for the first time as well. That'll be a place that I take you to in the not too distant future, I should have thought. Is that you all keyed up?
I'm sitting here just using up these stars, trying to get this, trying to get this here stars used, and then this here, small prismatic lamps. Hey, Lothi got the joke. He said, "Why are women good at archaeology? Because they have a knack for digging up gobshite from your past."
Of course, Lothi got it. Of course, he
Lothi
did.
got the joke.
Yep. Well played, sir. Well played, sir. Oh.
And hi, Lothi.
Indeed. Hello, hello.
I'm doing all this in a POS front wheel drive Toyota bloody Camry too.
Oh. Oof.
It can be done. You just gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't envy you at all. Yeah, if there's more than like 4 inches of snow on the ground, I take the Vorby out. Not because I'm concerned about my driving, but I'm concerned about everybody else's.
Herblore.
Herblore.
All right. Question for you.
Yeah.
Are you opposed to perhaps, like, I don't know if it's possible with y'all's internet, but would you be opposed to like streaming your game, like one of you streaming your game at like 720 whatever?
I should.
So I can kind of like, pop it out and plop it in like where the face cam box would be.
I can
So at least there's
certainly
some
do
context for what you're saying.
Sure. I will see how this affects. I'll do 720p 30.
That should do.
Okay. I don't think this will affect stream performance too much, but let me know, guys, in the chat if it's a bit finicky, and I'll adjust accordingly. I don't think it will. I was going to say, because I'm conscientious of the fact that Eve is already streaming to restream, and I believe I do have the stronger internet. Okay, looking over
the thing about
stream
streaming to restream is it doesn't put the burden of splitting the stream on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same as if I'm streaming directly to Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah.
So.
I struggled like hell to try and get a decent quality stream on both sides, and yeah, because Twitch doesn't like AMD graphics cards or AMD's encoder, like the basic bitch one that I'm having to run on because my operating system's too new. I just couldn't get it looking right, and it's like I would rather put out one stream that looks good than two streams that don't.
That's fair.
But yeah, okay. Everything good video-wise on your end, Sal?
Maybe.
Can you at least see what's on the screen? It's not too blurry now.
I can. I'm just trying to figure out how to. Yeah, it's fine, and it's gonna be small anyway. So.
Yeah.
The thing about it is that it does not want to show up in. How are you capturing that normally?
What I would do is I would pop it out, much as you described, and then I would add a window capture in OBS.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would capture just the popped out window. The thing is the window has to actually be present on a screen. I don't know if it will capture if it is in the background.
Let me take a look here.
If it won't, you might have to set it off to one screen and then region capture it instead.
Oh, there we go. Wait, sort of had it. Interesting.
I'm gonna put this last lamp in.
Agility.
RJ ready?
Mm-hmm.
RJ ready. I'm gonna open this box of clue scrolls. Why is it asking me if I want to open it? Of course I do. I feel like I'm being tricked.
No. It's fine.
I got a sealed clue scroll easy and a sealed clue scroll hard.
A hard one.
Mm-hmm. Lothi says, "Hello, Zelomon. You're a Pokemon now."
Cool.
Okay, what I'm finna do here, kids, is what's that for starters?
This is odd.
We're just gonna do that. Oh, that's not the one. Damn it, Bobby. All right, there we go. Let me enter my pin here,
That's weird.
and then I'll unblink the screen. There we go.
Mm-hmm. While you're in your bank, Evie, get those woad leaves out.
Whoa.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, we did put those in there and completely forget about them.
Yeah.
Or I did. That was like 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, we'll start off today's proceedings with a bit of that.
Am I gonna need my skelly bones?
Not immediately, no. No, we've got some skilling related stuff to do.
Well, I don't know if Kefki's seen my skelly bones, so I'm gonna show
Oh, yeah, go ahead and summon one then.
if I can remember where I put the date. There it is. Hey, Kefki, are you watching through Lothi's screen there? Or is Lothi just, goofing around while Kefki's asleep?
Should do, then we crop the top. Okay.
She's watching? Okay. And I'm gonna conjure this here skeleton warrior. And there he is. Ready to thrash my enemies at a moment's notice. Of course, there's no enemies here to thrash, but yeah. You know.
Alright, it's gonna be a little...
She said Gib.
It's gonna be a little in the screen, but that's because I'm not cropping out the map and all that, like to make it fit the box proper. But it looks fine. It looks just fine.
Until I summon him again. It just fall apart, and then I'll resummon him later.
Kefki, just you wait. Not only do we get a skeleton, but later we get a zombie and a ghost.
Oh, speaking of skelly bones. Wrong one.
This is also going to be great to keep me from being too bored.
Mm-hmm.
I got a skeleton bear. And he roars.
He does indeed. Best 60k I ever spent that.
Hello, polar bear.
What is your agility at right now, Sam?
61.
I'm only 20 levels behind.
Indeed. My current experience is 332,040.
I can also make divination potions.
Mm-hmm. Very useful.
Tracking common kebits.
Mm-hmm.
Floor 15 of dungeoneering. That's nice.
Very nice.
Oh. That's one thing to check.
Could I summon you over to the farm?
You might just be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Will we need to make tools for our for archaeology, or will that just
Oh, yes.
all of that come with
Oh yes, we make the tools. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't know if we had to make them ourselves, or they'd be like, here's your first archaeology tool.
You do get given your first bronze mattock, yes.
Got it.
There's a very nicely put together tutorial for archaeology. Actually, it's one of my favorite tutorials in the game.
I was just explaining to Slipknot earlier how I may have either made the best or worst decision of my life. I can't decide which yet.
Oh.
I may have put ice cream and half an energy drink into a
ice cream float
blender.
Oh.
Yeah. Why is it? Wait. Why is this guy back?
Who that? Which guy?
But he was here the other day. That's so weird.
Who?
Oh, the little goblin who was like tells you about the Christmas Town, quest.
Oh, good question.
He's back, but he's still saying that we're packing up for now. And like, but
oh, it's so that people can exchange their wrapping paper if they've got any left over. They always leave an NPC for like a week or two after the event finishes, just so that people that, I don't know, say they had to go on vacation or something like that, they got a little bit of time to finish handing over their stuff. While Eve is sorting her stuff out up there, there was...
He goes, give me the skeleton bones. I want to hug the bones. Hi, Yuki. How are you?
Hello,
By the
Yuki.
way, Yuki, I did end up refunding your your donation from the other day. While as I very much appreciate it, I don't have the ability to withdraw money from that PayPal account anymore. So I send it back to you. I hope you got it. If you haven't, please let me know. I'll have to go in and check things again and see what happened. But it said it sent it back to you. I am planning to get a new PayPal account here in the not too distant future. So Sam has been on my butt about it too. You need to get some donations sorted out, Eve. And I'm like, I know, Sam. You have to bully me.
But I do. I really do. Well, while Eve is sorting her stuff out over there, this Monday just gone, they released the graphical rework, the graphical update of the Kingdom of Kandarin. You can see here, this is what the Ardoin marketplace looks like now. A little more colourful, a little more consistent with the rest of the game. They've updated a lot of the lighting and all that kind of thing. Lots and lots and lots of things have changed. Some stuff a little more easily visible than others. But the Galapagos mountain range has actually been, turned into an actual set of mountains. But real quick, I'll show you. This is the Ardoin Zoo. Not sure how I feel about this one. But yeah. So graphically reworked, so it's a little more consistent with the rest of the game. Lots of rocks. Apparently lots and lots and lots of rocks have been placed. So the basic layout of Ardoin is still very much the same. Most everything is still where it was, but it's just been cleaned up, scrubbed up, made to look a little bit nicer, so that it fits with the rest of the game. Have I got ultra draw distance on? I do. So if I do this, walk up to this gate right here. Can't actually go through this gate just yet. Now if I go into free cam mode, I can show you.
Oh.
Those of you watching on my end, you can see the Galapagos mountain range unfolding in the distance. And there you have it. Actual mountains in the game, and they look absolutely huge.
Oh wow. That actually looks really good.
You wait till
closer to making Skyrim and RuneScape.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's absolutely at the throat of the world right there. Over there we have Arania, or Arania, which is the... I won't spoil, actually. We'll get there. We'll get there. And all the trees have all been updated all over there as well, and there's new flowers.
See what we can see here, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Look at that nonsense.
Mm-hmm. That's West Ardoin in there. Doop-a-doo. Lots of cannons have been updated and all that kind of thing. Anyway, let us head back over.
It's really good.
It does, doesn't it? It's just little tweaks here and there, just to make sure everything ties in. I'm going to run over Dojo Mojo log, which you should be able to do as well now, I think. Doop-a-doo.
Alright, I think I haven't actually started the stream yet. I've been kind of messing around and tooling with things, but I think I'm ready to go.
You messing around?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you.
You can take some time to do a little intro,
kind of backsass, Missy. I may not stream at all.
Okay. I'll be super hurt by that. I guess.
Good.
Come on, you. Let's get these beehives emptied.
Hey, that was an achievement.
What was that? Oh, crossing the log. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly balanced, as everything should be. To the beehives. Bloop. Check beehive. Collect honey. Ah, yes, I forgot to do a... Okay, come with me.
I have no idea what we're doing.
We're doing two things. We're going to unlock the Seer's Village lodestone. In passing, I will show you magic trees. Pretty, huh?
I got a DM from a stranger on Twitch. I would ignore it then if you don't know who they are.
Yeah. Probably wise.
Just them to show
I
their
don't-
feet.
Be careful, they might actually do it.
Uh-huh.
There are magic trees, but where are we going?
Run to the north.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah.
My trail disappeared that was leading me to you, and I was like, no, where did it go?
This square or diamond shaped place here, this encampment, this is the ranging guild. Your combat bracelet can teleport you here if you ever need to get here quickly. And the village to the west of it is known as Hermenster. And then up here.
So when I become a world-class archer again.
Mm-hmm.
And hi, Vale.
Hello, Vale. This right here is the Sears Village Lodestone. I already have this one activated.
I do not.
Mm-hmm.
So I will activate it.
Mm-hmm. To the west of you is Magruber's Wood. This is Sears Village proper, with loads of maple trees around it. Ooh, Divine Impling.
Maple trees.
Mhm.
But where's that damn teak tree?
Ah, I will take you to one. You see this castle here, to the north?
Uh-huh.
That's Camelot. Yes, there is a King Arthur.
I was gonna say, there better be, otherwise it's not Camelot. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And this charming little village over here.
Oh no, she didn't. She listened to you, Zelthor.
Oh no.
He said, what? Tell them to show their feet. Okay, LMAO. And done.
I think that's got to be the strangest opening to a stream. I just
This
clicked
is
off
why
the starting soon page, and
Deafen. This is why you deafen, to get your intro out of the way.
what intro?
Hey
That
guys,
was
how's
the
it
intro.
going?
This is fine. I
what's
like
happening?
it. I prefer this way.
Hello, everybody. This charming place here, Eve, is Catherby. Used to be one of the sort of main fishing hubs, and there's another lodestone over here, so we'll go ahead and unlock that while we're here.
Right, so yeah, I am streaming the Pokermans. If you're watching this, you're probably from either their chats. I doubt it, but so that's kind of what's going on here. I've got like a little chat window. It's like not chat window, but yeah, I do have a chat window actually. But I have like a little window here where I'm just basically screen capturing my friend Sam's game here from Discord, and both their channels are linked in the description. I don't know why that would matter because all the crossover comes from them, you know.
Ah, well, rising tides and boats, so.
They're there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are. Yeah, indeed.
Mm-hmm. Links as
I'm gonna
always.
flood the world
Mm-hmm.
with Prime.
Indeed.
Okay, so after reading that thing that Shady posted earlier about how YouTube was slowing down connections for people who are using ad blockers, I turned off ad blocker on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
because I already have YouTube Premium. It's gotten slower. Why is it slower?
That's a damn fine question.
YouTube.
Fix your shit.
Hey,
Wait,
Hazard,
so-
how's it going, sweetie? HD RuneScape.
You may have all the
interesting.
ad.
I know, right?
Oh, sorry.
All right, go ahead.
It may have all the ads disabled because of Premium, but it's still got all the trackers and all that nonsense.
Yeah. Now, somewhere.
You know
Which
what?
is honestly like, oh, damn it. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you know what? I'm turning it back on.
Exactly. It's like the ads, as in like they're the obnoxious thing because they're right in front of your face, but that's not like the most insidious part of websites and what they do and why ad blockers are necessary. It's for all the trackers and cookies and all that nonsense. The stuff that you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
A mythical
Those are
pechaberry
loading.
gift.
I'm trying to bring up Zell's thing so I can share his stream as well, but
Do you want me to paste it in chat?
if you want to, yeah, go ahead and post your stream in the chat, and I can copy the link there. In the meantime, if you guys want to see Sam's perspective, that's it's linked to his right there.
Hello.
Zelthor's not playing with us; he's playing along with us. You know, he's just doing Pokermans in the insect repellent.
Yep. Grab that. You'll need it. Just gonna hop to a different role real quick and grab one for myself.
There's a jug of wine here as well. Oh, I don't mind if I do.
Yoinkers.
Alright. See copy link address.
I'm not drunk, you're drunk.
There we go.
You know, I actually had to. I considered tonight because I usually put 3 ingredients in my smoothies, at least. And I considered. I'm like, what's a third fruity thing that I could put in this mixture to make it like a proper smoothie? And I looked, and I had this like strawberry margarita thing, and I'm like,
that could be good.
It had alcohol in it. Mixing that with the energy drink was not on my list of to-dos tonight.
No, I don't imagine so. That insect repellent, Eve, if you right-click it.
I'm an idiot.
What did you do?
Add the tool belt?
Yes.
I accidentally had the chat box where you can see everything on your stream or whatever. I had that under the layout. So I saw Kefki come in here, start chatting it. Hi, by the way, Kefki. And I'm not seeing it on my layout. And I'm like, what's going on? So I did some digging, and oh, it's underneath everything. It's not. What is happening? Why is it in the middle? What is going on?
Also, hello, Platty, in my chat. How are you? Good to see you. Back to our doing, Eve.
There you go. Sam's stream and Zell's stream.
Thank
If you guys want to watch him play Pokemon, or if you want to see Sam's perspective on this shenanigans we're doing with the RuneScape ring here.
Likewise for Zell and Eve's perspectives, Eve obviously of RuneScape and Zell of his Pokemans, down in my description, where you can also find the link to the playlist if you are new here and haven't seen all the stuff that we've gotten up to so far.
I've misplaced Sam again.
Oh, I'm over here.
To say how unfortunate.
To our doing, Eve. Back to the farm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I guess I could just hit, join.
You could.
Trail.
You could.
Dang, all the skills I want are sub-based. It's actually not super expensive to do the subscription either. You can get like a week for like a few bucks.
On Scape, you mean?
Yeah, or do they sell the others by the month? It's not
if you purchase monthly subscription with real cash, then it's a month at a time. Yeah. There are packages for 6 months and yearly at discounted rates. The yearly you can get the premium membership, which is I think it's $70 for the year. Alternatively, if you are well versed in the game, you can actually earn enough money in the game every 2 weeks to purchase a bond. It's a little bit easier to do on OSRS, frankly, because money's a little easier to come by, percentage-wise over there. And yeah, so one bond is 14 days membership, that will run you 80-something mil, I think, on RS3, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't. And on OSRS, I think they're currently running about 8 mil, which is perhaps a little more tenable. Yeah. And the bonds you can purchase for in-game cash, or you can purchase them for real money, and then sell them in-game if you wanted to. It's not worth buying bonds with real cash to exchange for membership. It's cheaper to just get the membership. Okay, so click each beehive and start collecting the honey.
Farming experience.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's going to be lots.
And then refill them with woad leaves, I guess.
Empty them all first. Empty them all first. You'll get 27 honey from each beehive. Player says, sorry, was doing my own game stuff. Slow to respond. Oh, they have the WoW token for RuneScape now. Interesting. No, they don't have the WoW token for RuneScape now. RuneScape had bonds, and then WoW went, oh, we like that idea. They straight lifted it like a year after the fact. I mean, look, it's a great idea, right? It works. Yeah, there are people that, because, I mean, RuneScape being an MMO, and much like World of Warcraft being an MMO, they can get kind of grindy. What a lot of people that play casually don't have much time to do is earning cash, for whatever reason. And so, yeah, so rather than purchasing gold from, like, shady, third-party websites that are likely to get your account banned for, credit card shenanigans and all that kind of crap, Jagos was just like, okay, but what if we control the price of gold coming into the game, and also enable people who, maybe don't have a credit card, or they come from like poorer countries and all that kind of thing, where it would be, prohibitively expensive to purchase membership. What if we get, opened up bonds for membership? And it's a damn fine idea. Damn fine idea.
Getting a bunch of levels.
Yep, I'm already level 35. About to hit 36.
33 here.
Yeah. All right, now we can fill these back up. What is your name on the game? My name on the game is currently Amphibian. Amphereebian. Amphibian.
Yep.
Why am I spelling it out?
there.
I can literally type it in my own chat. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow today. I didn't have my pre-stream nap. There you go.
I didn't either.
And Eve's is, as you might imagine,
Chaos Eve.
Chaos Eve. I am
Which, no
amazed.
surprise, was not taken.
Right?
After 20 years of this game being in operation, and it was not taken somehow.
All right, that'll have to.
Not so free an account being on a member's server. Oh, well, Freedom Frog, innit? And Amphibian. Amphibian.
There we go.
Yeah, I was a bit stuck on a name, to be honest with you, Platty, because, like, every variation of my first name is taken. Like, my original main account, Samael, yeah, that's S space Amael, because, yeah, the guy with Samael without the spaces, yeah, he wanted more than a max cash pile to open up the name, and I'm like, no, I'm not paying that. Not for a name. I'm not.
I mean,
that
I
vain.
wish I could get whoever owns the at Chaos Eve on Twitter to make me an offer of what they would sell me that name for, because it's one of the few I don't have. That guy even told people, it's part of brand control. I even went and locked down OnlyFans/Chaos Eve. There's nothing on it, but there will not be some ethot out there making nudie pictures presenting themselves as Chaos Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm Chaos Eve.
Yeah.
Not you.
Kefka's did the same thing as well, which I thought was mighty wise.
I think she did it after hearing about me doing it.
No, absolutely, absolutely. I encourage any woman online, any person online, frankly, that doesn't want to risk association with someone producing the lewd content to do the same. It's yeah.
Any content, lock it down on any relevant. I say relevant platforms because there are definitely some platforms that I'm like, this is not really worth, wasting the energy on. Certain social medias that I will not name on here that I've looked at and gone, nah, I think having an account on here would be more detrimental than...
Absolutely, yeah. The Horner Publications, for example.
I don't even know what that is.
Spoonerism.
Still drawing a blank.
Swap the first letters.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the farm sort of basic stuff out the way. What's your farm?
Lots of levels on that.
What's your farming level now? 34, 35?
34.
34, lovely. So what we can do, I suppose, is actually start here a little bit. So we'll talk to Granny Potterington. Hello, random person wandering onto my farm. By any chance, do you know how many beans make 5? Wait, this is some sort of saying, isn't it? I think I might have heard this one. Something about 2 beans, half a bean, and another bean, and, close enough, I guess. You look like your fingers are at least a little bit green. You'll do. Do for what? Wait, what did I just get myself into? You are now my official farmhold partner. Get to work, lad. What just happened? Just trust me, this will be good for you. You can start by grabbing old Jack. Jack? Yeah, he's the old yak out back, brooding by the breeding paddock. Pick him up and bring him to me.
I literally pick up the yak.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I am nowhere near as good at voicing Granny Potterington as Mod Raven is, and I don't pretend to be, so...
Pick up Jack the yak. Come here, big fella. It'd be funnier if it was like, oh, he just goes into your inventory. It'd be funnier if it was just like you're hauling him around.
Hauling him around over one shoulder, right?
There's a little animation.
Talk to Granny Potterington. Hey there, old Jack. Time for you to earn your keep. I'll miss you, little one, but you'll be better off for it. Wait, what's happening to Jack? Just saying my goodbyes. It's always the hardest bit. It's difficult not to get attached to the animals you raise, but you get used to it. But we need to sell him on, else we can't afford to fix this place up, can we? Sell him? Whew. I was worried you were going to hurt him. Never. I run a humane animal farm here. Treat them with love, find them good homes. Like, see that man with the silly hat by the well, Presleek? He's been after buying my Jack for ages. I bet he'll pay top bean, too. Just as an aside, Presleek is actually a female comic book artist for RuneScape. Puts out a load of really, really quite funny RuneScape-related memes and comic book and comic art. If you have never seen any of her stuff, go check out Presleek stuff. It's RuneScape-related and it's humorous. Well worth a look in. Yeah, that's Presleek. That's Prezleek, Presleek. Go on. See what you can get for him. Anything will do at this point. Come back -1 yak, but plus some beans.
Is this a Jack and the Beanstalk reference? This is a
kind of. Kind of. Yeah. Did Granny finally relent? Is she letting me buy Jack? I've been asking her for ages. She did indeed. How much can I get for him? She said something about beans? Oh, beans? Oh, my, I was thinking a few hundred gold or something, but if all she wants is beans, I have loads of those. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 500. I have 500 beans. Would that be enough? You know, I have no clue, but Granny said whatever you were willing to give, so sold. Jack is yours. Amazing. You don't know what this means to me. Gotta go, but I'll be back for more yaks soon. Talk to Granny Potterington.
There's even a Sam the Sheepdog. I approve.
Right, what did you get for Jack? Presley gave me 500 beans. Is that any good? Not bad for a yak his age. Good work, lad. But they're only beans. Aye, and that's the currency us animal farmers deal in. It's not a fortune, mind, but it's a good start. Now add them to your currency pouch so you don't lose them. Now, let's put our newfound wealth to work. This farm used to be booming until that so-called plague came along and the king forced me to cull all my herds. Over the years, I've had to sell off my land to keep myself afloat. Not that buyers used it, mind. but I sense there's a turn in the market for animals, so let's claw back ownership and capitalize on it. First, we'll need to buy back the deeds to one of these old animal pens. Plus, we'll need a couple of baby rabbits to kickstart our new venture. One boy, one girl. Those beans we got should be just enough. Here, let's take a look at the farmer's market. Buy the relevant such. Bloop. Talk to Granny Potterington again. Excellent! Now all that's left to do is to check those 2 bunnies and build them a pen. How do I do that? Well, to check the bunnies, you just have to, you know, flip them over and blow and look for the old E-I-E-I-O. Look, just give them a click. You know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mod Raven is he's a strange gentleman, but I love his writing and I love his character designs. They're absolutely chef's kiss. Not that Mod Raven will ever watch this. I believe he's moved on from Jargex now, but Raven, if you're out there and you hear this, I appreciate you, man. Never change. Oh. Look, just give him a click. You know what I mean. And when I've checked the rabbits, how do I build them a pen? That bit's easy. Just pick up one of the 2 small pens near the lodestone to fix up. Your choice which. I'd say that small animal pen kit you got from the farmer's market should cut it. Otherwise, 10 oak planks and 75 iron nails would do the trick. When you've built the pen and checked the bunnies, put them in the pen and come back here. Okay, so literally is your choice. Doesn't matter which of the small pens you pick. Like, not at all. Makes no difference whatsoever.
Oh, either of these pens?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll notice that they look like construction hotspots in a house. And that's because they are. And I got a construction level. And then you've got to check the animals by left-clicking on them. And you should have a 2 common brown rabbits, 1 female, 1 male. And then what you do is you check, you click on the gate to the paddock again, and it'll show the add remove animals user interface. And then you just right-click on each of them and add them into the pen. Talk to... You done that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, come back and talk to Granny Potterington. I think one of those rabbits isn't feeling too well. You should check on them both to be sure. You don't need anything special to do so. Just click on an animal to get information on it and find which one is unwell, then examine it. Then check its various orifices and appendages to diagnose the illness before administering treatment. My guess is that one of your rabbits is a simple case of the flu. So what you can actually do is you can either click on the check animal small paddock, or you can click on one of the rabbits themselves, even while they're in the pen, and it will show one of them has got the option to cure disease. And you'll notice that their health stat and their happiness stat have both been massively reduced temporarily. In the future, when it comes to gathering produce from animals, if they have a disease, you want to make sure that you cure the disease first. Otherwise, when you go to gather the produce, you won't get as much. In fact, you'll barely get any at all. So what you can do is you can check the different options, and this is kind of like a logic puzzle minigame. So you would check the head. You check the animal's head, the animal sneezes in your face is the response I got. If I check the eyes, you examine the animal's eyes. The eyes are a little bloodshot. Check the legs and feet. You examine the animal's legs. The animal's feet are very sweaty. Check the stomach. You examine the animal's stomach. The animal appears to be suffering from nausea. You won't... Hello, Jack. Just dropped in to say hello. Welcome, welcome. Stick around as long as you like, or leave me on in the background if you so desire. And so once you've basically worked out what you think the animal's got, you go to administer treatment, and then based on the symptoms that have been presented to you, you will have to decide which flu treatment that you have to give them. So in this case, we already know it's flu, so we'll give the animal flu treatment, and that will restore its stats back up to hopefully near full. Animals will get diseased if they don't have food in their trough. In the feed trough when they advance a growth tick, much like plants do. You remember how you plant stuff and then after a period of time it grows up a stage, so on and so forth, until it's ready to harvest. It's the same basic principle with animals.
This joke.
What's that?
There's a little quote at the bottom for each critter.
Yeah, there is, yeah. There's a bit of flavor
This
text.
one says, when I grow up, I want to be a pie.
I don't want to be a pie. I don't like gravy.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's exactly where I went with that, too.
Chicken Run. I've got one that says that as well.
The other one says, often thinks about the inevitable heat death of the universe. And
We've got the exact same animals.
frankly, I feel that
Uh-huh.
on a spiritual level.
So you'll notice that they've got traits, right? You can actually click on the traits to see roughly what they do. Some traits are purely cosmetic. Others are very, very obvious what they do, like robust, for example. This animal is more resistant to disease. And then there are some that actually have an effect, but it's not always obvious what that effect is. So, yeah.
So my question is,
Mhm.
will their traits be passed down to their children?
Yes, they will. And there's a percentile chance for traits to be passed on, so hereditary, and there is a percentile chance for new traits to be developed in their offspring. There are ways to boost the amount of traits that get passed on, or certain traits get passed on. There's even something called genetic mutation, which increases the likelihood of a new trait being added to a creature. So yeah.
I gotcha.
So you're Pokemon breeding too.
Basically, yeah. Basically, yes, exactly. Joe says, wait,
Speaking of Pokemon breeding, if you want to check out what Zelthor is doing, and what Sam's doing for that matter, check out the links that I just dropped in the chat there. You'll also find links to their channels down in the description below if you're watching this later for whatever reason. I don't know why you're not here now, but, you know, hey, better late than never, I guess.
Likewise, down in my description, you can find a link to Eve's perspectives on Twitch and YouTube, and a link to Zelthor's channel to watch him play the Pokemans if you'd prefer to watch that. Jack in my chat asks, wait, are you paying for RuneScape? No, absolutely not. Eve's membership is paid for, and mine is as well, by the ridiculous amount of wealth that I accrued on my main account years back. We're paying for it with bonds. Platty says, oh sorry Platty, I missed this. Oh god, I logged in. What the heck was I doing in this game? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright. So you've gone back to Granny Potterington. Very good, very good. Joe says, oh thank goodness. Yeah, nah man. Yeah. Once you get past the first billion, paying for RuneScape membership with real money, it becomes a silly idea. Oh, and don't forget to give them a little food. It's the best thing for keeping your animals healthy and happy, which in turn makes them more likely to breed. Which is very true. The health and happiness of an animal will also determine how much experience you get when you gather from them, so you want to keep them in tip-top shape. How do I feed animals? You can interact with the trough to see what food sits in each category. You can do that from outside of the pen if you prefer, or you can climb over the stiles to get into each pen and do it that way. You'll see that foods are grouped into categories, and each animal will only eat certain categories of food. For instance, your rabbits will happily eat any fruit, vegetables, or flowers. Those woad leaves are considered flowers for the purposes of food. Excuse me. Though if a trough contains some fruit, shall we say, you can't also mix in food from a different category. You'd have to get rid of the fruit first. In fact, I have some fruity mush. Rabbits love that stuff. So yeah, you'll have to switch to the fruits submenu, and then scroll all the way down to the bottom to select the fruity mush. Eventually, we will convert this deposit box here into a bank chest, so it'll become a lot easier to organize your farm, all that kind of thing. I had 79 keys. You must have done a lot of quests before you left. Either that or it's handed you a bunch of keys for returning after having completed a bunch of quests.
Oh, Jesus.
Retroactively.
79.
Yep.
I can't imagine how many damn prismatic stars and lamps she's gonna get.
I would say, Platty, if you did intend to play at all again, wait until you're a member again, because members get much better rewards from those keys. The in free player, it's not really worth your time. You know, if you cared about that kind of thing.
Yeah, I need to take someone outside real quick. So.
Real life animal care.
Unacceptable.
Well,
yes, the real life pepper dog. needs to go outside and
Oh,
make some yellow
keyword
snow
had.
because there's nothing but snow on the ground out there. Isn't that right, Luce? Isn't that right, Luce?
Platty says keyword had. If you just burn through them all.
Alright, I'll be right back, kids.
Okay. I'm gonna keep reading. Now what? Now we wait. Wait for what? Well, we need those rabbits to reach adulthood so we can use them as breeding stock to make more bunnies. And then bunnies equals monies. How long will that take? Well, you can either come back in around 28 minutes, or I know a way to kill some time if you'd prefer. Advance time until rabbits reach adulthood. Well, yes, obviously. Yeah, sorry, Platty. My bad. Time flies when you're having fun. That was a lot more fun than I was expecting. Ah, the place looks better already. So now what? I wouldn't worry too much about it, Platty. Keys are not exactly easy to. They're not exactly difficult to get. Sorry. Now we make babies. Remove those 2 rabbits from your small pen and bring them to me. You might want to harvest them first to claim any experience from them growing. Just give them a quick click before you remove them. Remember that any XP you get is modified by how healthy and happy they are, so you'll want to keep your animals well fed for the best results. Though, if you ever want to forego harvesting an animal's experience and produce, you can say so when you remove the animals. Well, I'm not going to give up on free XP, because, you know. Remove both of them. One thing for those of you watching right now, if you've got animals like this and their health stat is lower than 100, the red honeycomb that we extracted from our beehives earlier, that is the item that is used to restore the health stat. There are other honeycombs that can be used to restore happiness, improve the chances of traits, even pretty much guarantee the shiny breeding. Costs different amounts of money and there's different preparations needed, but this game is very much an in-between game for the big ones. I'm not that invested. Granted, level 50 plus in all combat stats. Oh, oh, Platty. 50 in combat stats is still quite low. I could, if you ever want to go on an ED3 run sometime, we'll have you at 70s in like 5 minutes flat. It has you listed as offline for me. Something. Yeah, sorry, that's because I've got what'd you call it? My online status is set to friends only. Let me just turn online. If you shoot me a message, then I can add you as a friend. Before you do that, though, bear in mind other people are going to be able to read your name, so if you'd rather not, let me know before you do, and I can hide my friends list. And private messages and such.
Are we advancing time till the rabbits reach adulthood?
Yes, we are, yeah.
There was a polar bear in that well.
Yes, that is part of a distraction and diversion that I cannot tell you very much about at the moment because it spoils some very, very interesting quests.
I'm just saying, I happen to look. There he is again. Kevke says, I'm going to go find somebody to pester or just hang out with. Not that y'all don't love y'all. I do. I just get lonesome sometimes. Hug, 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 hug.
Oh, that's quite all right. Well, you know.
Fair enough.
If there's nobody about, yeah, if there's nobody about, Kefki, you head on back over here, and we'll do our best to keep you company while we're streaming. Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun. That was a lot more fun than I was expecting. Ah, the place looks better already. So now what? Now we make babies. Oh, this is so sudden. Remove those 2 rabbits from your small pen and bring them to me. You might want to harvest them first to claim any XP from them growing. Just give them a quick click before you remove them. Remember that any XP you get is modified by how healthy and happy they are, so you want to keep your animals well fed for best results. Though if you ever want to forego harvesting an animal's XP and produce, you can say so when you remove the animals.
Mm-hmm. You remember those red honeycombs that we harvested earlier? I was just telling chat, if ever you retrieve an animal, or if you misdiagnose what condition they've got and you give them the wrong treatment, sometimes their health stat can drop. You use those red honeycombs to restore their HP stat. That's what those are for, so that you gain like maximum experience and item rewards when you go to harvest the produce from them. Hello, Rotten Corpse. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat.
So now I just remove animals, I guess.
Take the produce from them first. You
Yeah,
good there, Zelthor?
No, he's not good.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just so I wasn't expecting what's occurring. It's just on my fucking screen. So the idea here is that there's a Pokemon with like mind control powers.
Yeah, like Alakazam or what have you.
So he's kind of like taking control of this one player character and doing like a little dance. It's...
I'll go back and see if I can grab a clip of that later.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to take them out back and put them in the breeding pen.
Hang on. I need to read this dialogue again.
Yeah.
Good, now take them out back and put them both in the breeding pen. And don't forget to put a little food in the breeding pen. In the breeding paddock's food trough, too. Rabbits first, then food.
Oh, she
A
actually
fed
gave me-
rabbit is a healthy rabbit, and a healthy rabbit is a happy rabbit. And a happy rabbit is a frisky rabbit. And a frisky rabbit is a Don't finish that thought, Granny. I was gonna say fruitful. Come back when you've done that. Uh-huh. Sure you were, Granny. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Granny.
One more day of work, then I get some vacation for Thursday and Friday. Good stuff, good stuff. You already got plans for the your vacation time?
Rabbits deployed in the breeding pen. Now what? Just give it time. Leave those two rabbits in the breeding pen. Add it. We'll have a new bunny soon enough. Unless...
Yep, we'll
advanced
skip
time
time
until
there.
rabbits have a bunny? Yes.
Yep.
17 years later. Wow, that was quicker than last time. But no less fun. Check out back to see if we have a baby bunny, then come back.
Indeed.
It's been 7 long years.
La 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 Lola. I got a bunny called Lola. Don't make it weird. Talk to Granny Potterington. Congratulations!
It's a baby.
I'm
I have
making
one
it
called
weird.
Barry.
You are now the proud father of a bouncing baby bunny. Is this farm all just about rabbits? Of course not. They're just the start. But what do we do with them? That buyer who took all Jack off our hands, I reckon he'll have spread the word that we're open for business again. So just keep breeding, rearing, and selling, and we'll be rolling in beans. In fact, must have rabbits. Before you sell any rabbits to Muffy, though, you might want to ask me about sales. I have a few tips to share about to help optimize our bean income. Also, ask me about the farmer's market. They sell other animals too, your basic chickens, sheep, and cows, and more and larger pen sizes to rear them in. And who knows what other animals you might find out in the wider world that you can rear here on the farm. The sky is our oyster. Any other questions? Just give me a shout. Okay, so pretty much anything you kind of need to know about the player-owned farm, which is, of course, what this is, just ask. I've maxed out player-owned farm 3 times now, so I know.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
Tell me everything about the player-owned farm.
Okay, so it was a warm summer's day in 1667. Okay. There was nary a cloud in the sky. And a man called Marcus. It's something of an in-depth topic, but basically, yeah, just make sure your animals are almost always fed. Keep those two. There are things. Animals will breed at different speeds, and they'll also grow at different speeds. Rabbits grow up very, very quickly, and they also breed like rabbits. There are things we can do, like open up the storm barn. There's a construction spot over here that we will be able to purchase access to later, which allows us to store just animals in there. Starts off with 15 slots in it, so that means they're not taking up space in the bank. Eventually, we will open up each of the different breeding paddocks. Breeding paddocks, each of the different animal paddocks, and we'll be able to grow sheep and cows and chinchompas, which are very, very lucrative, and dragons, zygomites, which are little mushroom people, spiders, yaks, what else am I missing? I'm forgetting something. Loads and loads and loads of stuff, including some stuff that I can't talk about yet because of spoilers. So wait, are the green quest ones you've done and red you haven't completed? Yes, they are, yeah. And yellow ones are the ones that are currently in progress. Okay. So in about 20 minutes' time, we'll be able to come back and check upon our bunny, and it will have grown up to either the adolescent or the adult stage. I think the most important thing I can tell you at present, Eve, is that to get the most beans when selling an animal, you sell them at the adolescent stage. To get the most experience, however, you want to let them grow all the way up to elder, the most experience and loot from them. Now, a lot of the loot that you can get from them are actually potion ingredients, so making stuff like divination potions, hunter potions, invention potions, and that sort of thing. Animals have to be at least adult before they can breed. So yeah. So adolescent is...
Well, yes, because we're not freaks around here.
So adolescent is basically the most beans. Elder is the most experience and items. So remember that. Use the honey to keep their health at maximum if they do end up getting disease, and just try and make sure that you've always got food for them. If you're ever unsure of what food to get or where to get it from, just ask, and I'll let you know. There is, of course, also the wiki, which has got many, many helpful tips, including how long it takes for stuff to grow. The player-owned farm can be one of the most powerful methods of training farming in the game, as well as a way to make a lot of passive money. But yeah, the idea is this is just something you set up, and then you go away and you do other stuff, and then you come back periodically to check up on it, much like farming herbs.
It's happening again.
Let's see. Platty says, alright, I'm logging out of RuneScape either to try and work on slowly getting the Minecraft server back up and updated or whatnot. No, all good, all good. Rotten says, glad to have the days off, but it also sucks because diagnostic work has to be done on my truck. Hopefully it won't cost me too much. Oh, yeah. That's rough, man. Platty says, grow all the animals in your farm. All of them. Oh, yeah, I fully intend to. We've already got some dragon eggs for when we hit 92 farming, which at the rate that you gain experience on player-owned farm will probably be a couple of months at most.
Sam?
Yeah?
I'm even more confused.
What's up?
You must complete the hunt for red ractuber before you're qualified to spy on polar bears. I was just hoping it would say something like, there's a polar bear in this well, and I'd be like, yes, there is, and then we could move on with life. But now I'm realizing that we're spying on polar bears, and I'm just confused. Lucy is confused. She's sitting in my lap looking very confused. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm playing with her face like it's a squeeze toy.
Eve, I don't mean to alarm you, but penguins.
Oh, God. Is that what the penguins are about?
Oh, yeah.
Lucy, why you have your head right next to my microphone? Are you finna speak in the microphone? Finna tell the people the words of wisdom?
By the way, you know how we get compost? Or compost?
Mm-hmm.
If you,
Compost.
if you come over to your breeding pen, you might notice that there's some red icons on the minimap. Those normally dictate an item, right? If you've got buckets...
I may have mucked out my stall already without...
have you done it, have you? Uh-huh.
Yep.
Did you have buckets in your inventory when you did?
I did not.
If you have buckets in your inventory when you muck out the stalls, you can add those buckets of manure to a compost bin, and they will convert to compost over time. Regular animal droppings make regular compost, green animal droppings make super compost, and dragon poop makes ultra compost. And it works in pretty much exactly the same way as it does in OSRS.
20 in this one, but I don't have any buckets.
We will make a point to acquire some buckets in the not too distant future. So yeah, so basically this is player-owned farm. This is not the only player-owned farm. There is more later. I will show you where that is, probably later on in this stream actually, because we'll be going in that direction. But I don't want to spoil too much, because it really is quite interesting. But yeah, player-owned farm, or POF, is something that you usually come and check a few times a day at most. Later on it will be like once a day, or even as little as once a week later on, but that's in higher levels. So yeah, so that's pretty much player-owned farm. And of course, you know, you've got the regular farming patch there where you can plant crops and herbs and flowers and all that kind of thing. It basically gives you a use for all the extra stuff that you might plant at the allotment. You know, your tomatoes, your onions, your watermelons, your cabbages, and all that kind of thing. Because, you know, cows, sheep... I think cows, sheep, and rabbits can all eat cabbage, for example. So rather than you having, you know, boatloads of cabbage in your bank for no good goddamn reason, you can now actually grow stuff to feed your animals. So it ties in quite nicely. You can also, now that we've completed the tutorial, you will now periodically, when killing certain types of creatures, you will now periodically find a baby version of them. Spiders, dragons, there's zygomites, rabbits as well, chickens, all that kind of thing. Chinchompers as well. When catching chinchompers with Hunter, you'll periodically find a baby chinchomper that you can come upon on your farm. There's a collection log for all of the animals, and there are shiny versions of the animals. So yes, it is literally Pokemon breeding.
Don't tell me that, Sam.
Come play with us, Zelthor. Mate. Took me a little over a year and a half to complete my collection log for all the animals on this game.
Miss Schroeder.
Well, for now, I'm just gonna put Barry in the little pen to grow her up. Him, her, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to what was between its legs.
To what rabbits like, food-wise?
There's still food in there.
You might want to take out the fruity mush from one of the pens and put it all into one, and then you can use woad leaves in another one of the pens. Don't be tempted to put all 350 that you possibly can put in. Just put it like in 100 for now. Rabbits aren't worth spending too much money on, because we'll be progressing away from those straight onto chickens in the not too distant future, because chickens are worth slightly more beans. And also
So
they
how
give
do
eggs and
I
feathers.
just remove as mush?
Yep, remove as mush. I should point out, any kind of food that you put in a trough cannot be retrieved in the same way that it was. It will always come out as mush. So don't put like expensive fish or something like that in a food trough. Accidentally, be very, very wary of that, because you can't take it out. It will only ever come out as mush. Platy says, man, buffering hardcore now. Gonna peace out for the night, I think. All y'all have fun in all the games. Thanks, Platy. Thanks for stopping by as well. See you later. I hope
Later,
it's
Platy.
I hope it's not my end that's causing the buffering. Doop-a-doo. No, looks fine. Looks fine. Okay, good. Just checking. All right.
Okay.
Oh.
So now I need buckets to muck out my pens with.
I wouldn't worry too much about the regular compost stuff. It's just if you see the green poop, that's almost always worth gathering. I think you might be able to. Let's see if we can talk to... Does Kragan sell? Can you sell me something? He sells buckets of compost. So you could buy some of these and empty them out. and fill them with green poop. Or we can go over to Catherby and we can buy some buckets from the farming shop there. Down to you.
Yeah, that one.
The second one?
Yeah.
Have you just gotten another baby bunny by any chance?
I put that baby bunny in the pen. I didn't sell it, so.
Oh,
There's only 5 beans, and I'm like, nah, it's not worth it.
Do you have 2 baby bunnies? Or just the one?
I do not.
Nothing, no extras in your breeding pen, though? Just the 2 breeders?
Not that I can see.
Okay. It's just a growth tick just happened and I got one, so I thought I'd better check with you. Alright. Well, in that case then...
Yeah, I didn't get another one yet.
The keyboard shortcut to Catherby is C. So we'll go get you some buckets.
There we go.
Weed. Oh.
Oh, there's a general store.
No, this is the bank. The shop you're looking for is actually just south of the farming patch. They sell packs of buckets. Let's see. What am I going to plant? I'll plant some cabbages. My cabbages! Screw it. Plant Harlander seed. Evie? The shop up here.
I know how to do this, RuneScape. I didn't mean to click the thing. I bought some buckets. I bought an inventory full of buckets. Which is all I really need for the moment.
Come over here.
Where?
Right, Vanessa. And if you scroll down in her thing, you'll see the bucket packs.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
Rotten Corp says, and hopefully I'll have my truck back fast enough so don't have to change my workout schedule. Oh, fingers crossed, right?
Okay. Now, what was that teleport? Was it Ardoin?
Oh, do you just want to put the buckets away in the tool leprechaun?
Right.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Ardoin teleport will take you back to the playground farm. Yeah. But yeah. I'm just planting some crops here because I can. Ooh, strange rock farming. And somebody has remembered that she can get compost from weeds, I presume.
Mm-hmm. Remembering would presume that I had forgotten, and I haven't.
Indeed.
An elephant never forgets, and I'm definitely big enough to be... I mean, what?
Well, that's because they've got nothing to remember.
That was a self-deprecation joke, kids.
Badum and furthermore tish. On a bonus note, Rotten Corp says it means I get to grab lunch with my folks, or at least my mom. Hey, always a plus to see the family lamb, huh?
Sometimes.
God damn it, I got another baby rabbit already.
I don't know if I do or not. I do not. Sam is having what we in the business call the luck with the farming.
And Lola's already an adolescent, so I'm going to quick sell her to Miffy. Yes. Is anybody pooping? Be they poops in here? And a green poop. Mammal droppings.
Take that as an opportunity to remind everybody, stay regular.
Yeah. Drink some water. We's gathering the poops. I'm bored of gathering poop. By the way, there's no limit on how much stuff you can put in the compost bin now.
Nice.
So you could conceivably put 10,000 items in there and it would make 10,000 buckets of compost. Right then. Real quick. Oh, hold on. Challenges. Daily farming. Accept. The war chest. 25 silver hawk down and some oddments. I'm going to teleport to Grand Exchange real quick. Level 37 farming. Nurture evil magic tree saplings.
We've never done that before. I don't know what that would entail.
Those are actually the woodcutting one rather than the wilderness event one, but same basic concept. Put that away. Let's just charge these straight away, shall we?
I'm getting lots of XP for this, but it takes forever to muck this thing out.
Yeah, it's generally speaking, it's not worth mucking out the regular poop. The green stuff, yeah. Not so much the yeah.
Well, I was curious if it would spread disease or anything like
No,
that.
no. The only time that your animals can get diseased is if they have a trait that makes them exceptionally prone to disease, or if their pen runs out of food. Fortunately. Right. Well.
Did I do this wrong? I thought you said having a bucket in your inventory, or you use a bucket on it.
No, you don't use a bucket on it. You just click on the thing to muck it out, and when you finish mucking out one set of poop, it puts it in the bucket for you. Or it should do anyway. Doop deep doo 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 doo. Let me see now. Have you succeeded?
In.
Mucking out?
Oh, animals in the breeding pen have given birth to a healthy child.
There you go. Literally that quick. Yeah. Stuff will grow up in the breeding pen, just much more slowly. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Are you completely out of quick teleport charges now, by the way, Eve?
No.
You
I
still
still
got...
have 25 left.
Huh?
This animal has a much higher breeding chance than other animals.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will remove studly little, what's your name? Bluebell here.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I would recommend that people watch like a no commentary, like of this epilogue thing, because it's fucking hilarious. It's so weird. I love it.
Oh god, I've got another rabbit already.
So how do you get their happiness and stuff higher?
As they grow up, if they've got food in the pen, they become happier and happier. You can also, I think it's... I can't remember which honey it is, but it's or what flour you have to put in to get the right honey, but there is also honey that you can give them that increases their happiness.
Well, because Barry has some XP for me, but it's like, are you sure this doesn't have 100% happiness? Do you want to do that?
Don't worry about happiness. It doesn't have that much of an effect. It's the health is
You're
the
receiving
critical thing.
68% of the maximum XP.
Yeah, it's with them being rabbits, it's not super important. Is he an adolescent?
Yeah.
Okay, so you presumably you're going for beans anyway, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so ordinarily you'd have to wait for him to become full grown, so elder, for his happiness to max out through eating alone. So it's not worth really worrying about. And like I say, rabbits don't give all that much experience. When we switch out to something like chickens, you'll notice a
So if I'm
market
selling her
increase.
for beans anyway, go ahead and sell her as an adolescent.
That's
right?
exactly it, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you ever get animals that you can't sell because the traders that are on your farm, or the buyers that are on the farm, because you get one buyer for small pens, one buyer for medium pens, one buyer for hard pens, right? If those three sellers won't take the animals that you've got, and you don't care too much about the amount of beans that you get, you can actually use the animal on Pickle, the little baby troll over here, and they'll go to the magical farm in another country. That's how that works.
So 25 beans is good because
Yeah, for an adolescent rabbit, yeah.
she had the lucky trait, so I was like, that's the maximum I can get for her. So.
Mm-hmm. So what I would say to you is probably wise for now is if you go to the farmer's market, you want to buy the bank chest upgrade from Farm Upgrades. Costs 300 beans, so most of what you've got. But yeah, having access to a proper bank here is pretty big.
I wonder if I can store all buckets.
Mm-hmm. And
I'll pop open the pack. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Got some stuff for you.
And Freebian wishes to trick with you. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Ooh.
Keep you stocked up on fast teleport charges?
Earwax. Activate, right?
Yeah. And then you can just add lodestone, fast lodestone teleports. Oh, I believe we have a devil inbound.
Yeah. It's almost like you can just see that he's on the world.
Yep.
Oh, one is worth 10 charges. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that'll put me at 95 charges.
Mm-hmm. They're a little expensive per individual VWAX, but once we get 50 runecraft, we'll be able to make up to 100 each day using runes.
Another bunny.
Yeah,
You were getting them earlier, and I'm getting them now.
Yep. I've got another adolescent here, Snowball.
Virile. Okay, now what happens when they get to Elder?
If they've got good traits for breeding, you can swap them out. Like a lot of people will go for like virile on both the male and the female, just so that they breed as quickly as possible.
Will they
it's
like die of old age eventually, or
no, never. No, they can become
so
diseased.
even if they're elder bunnies, they're good.
Yeah. They'll just keep on breeding.
They can become diseased more easily, I guess.
No. Fun
Like
fact.
Frank in here with Bluebell.
Fun fact, by the way. So you remember how she said, you need a male and a female for them to breed. Well, there is. Let's say the base breed chance is like 1 in 25 for a creature, for an animal type, right? You take that number and times it by 100, and you've got a 1 in that number chance of having 2 males or 2 females choose to adopt a wild youngling of their species. So yeah, it is actually possible for two males or 2 females to have a child. Much rarer, obviously, but yeah, they included that in, which is one of those things that it's
I'm not gonna comment.
right. It's one of those things. It's sort of acknowledging of sort of like real life occurrences and all that kind of thing, but it's done in such a way. It's not intrusive. It's not rammed down your throat. It just is a thing that happens. There's a little message that pops up talking about it, and that's as much as they do, and I greatly appreciate that.
Remote farm device. You must be at least
Yes.
a competent farmer in the farming guild to unlock this feature. Okay.
So what we're going to do now then, Eve, if you would like, let's see. Let's go do the archaeology thing, shall we? But actually, let's go do the dig site quest first. Let's see if I think we've got the stats for it. Where are we? The dig site.
Look what I found.
What did you find?
Random devil rise. A wild devil rise has appeared.
Do you have level 25 thieving?
I have 36 thieving.
Excellent. All right. Meet me at the Grand Exchange.
Okay. What are we getting here?
You will need 1 empty vial, not a vial of water, but an empty vial. You can just take a vial of water and empty it, if need be.
I have an empty vial.
Um,
If my wood leaves away now.
yeah, you can, yeah. And then
Mahoney.
from the Grand Exchange, I would like you to buy 2 pieces of rope.
Look, I know it's been a rough go lately, Sam, but there's no need for that kind of talk.
You stick with me, okay, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Okay.
So technically we are doing this quest a little bit out of order, but it's fortunately one of the ones that doesn't need to be done explicitly in order. Okay, so, do you have a cup of tea?
I might.
If you do, grab it out. If not, let me know and we'll go pick one up. Because it's on the way. Empty vial, 2 ropes.
I don't.
Okay, alright, well, we'll go pick some up on the way. I know you've got a cut opal in your bank.
I do.
Excellent, excellent. Cup of tea, empty vial, 2 ropes. So you've got an empty vial, 2 ropes, and an uncut opal. Or a cut or uncut opal.
I have a cut opal.
Okay, that works. Alright. What's your magic level?
22.
22. Okay, didn't mean to do that.
Is there anything else we'll need?
Sort of, but I'm just wanting to do one thing real quick. 1, 2, that. Does that give a... yeah. Okay. Nothing else that we need to buy. Drop me a trade request when you're done there.
Magic potion.
Take a sip of the magic potion, and then teleport to Varrock.
And teleport to Varrock?
Mm-hmm. Using the magic spell.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta remember where that is.
Magic
There.
book, and then, yeah. Teleport list. Should be an achievement. You got it?
They got me to 24, not 25.
Ah, it ticked down. Alright, never mind. Run down and meet me in the center of Arrow.
Yeah, it only gave me +2.
Yeah, no, it gave you +3, but every minute of game time, give or take, that goes by, it ticks down by 1, so we must have just hit it at the wrong time. And
No,
it
I mean,
down.
I just hit the button, and I switched my teleport over, and I just hit the button.
Yeah, it's not a minute after you drink it, it's on a minute cycle. So, like, you could drink it, and then literally a second later it ticks down. Yeah, it's a little frustrating, actually.
So my timing was just that bad. Okay.
Oh, it's honestly not much you can do about it. A lot of the time, like, especially if you're going for, like, a very specific boost, what you'll do is you'll use a potion to boost an unrelated stat, right? Just so that you can watch it tick down so you know when the minute is started. Right, grab a cup of tea from when the stall rolls back round. Okay. So I don't believe there are any requirements for this quest-wise. I'm going to set the dig site quest active. Okay.
Which is the dig site quest?
It will be under champion quests. It's a it's 3 quests down from
the dig site.
Waterfall.
There we go.
Yeah, you got it.
Set active. Apparently, my character has lost her goddamn mind.
I don't know if you're in a snowstorm as well, Sam, but hopefully everyone is staying warm if they are in this shitty snowstorm. No, it's warming up over here in France, mate. It's not been too bad. Alright, so we need to talk to, I believe, one of the examiners. Ah, hello there, I'm the resident lecturer on antiquities and artifacts. I also set the Earth Sciences exams. Earth Sciences? That's right, dear. The world of Gillinor holds many wonders beneath its surface. Students come to me to take exams so that they may join in on the archaeological dig going on just north of here. So if they don't pass the exams, they can't dig at all? That's right. We have to make sure that the students know enough to be able to dig safely and not damage the artifacts. Start the dig site. Accept. Can I take the exam? If you can get this letter stamped by the Varrock dig site manager, Seth Minus, in the main campus building. Don't take it to him at Varrock Museum, though. He likes to keep his work here on site and there at the museum separate. Why's that, then? Because he's a very knowledgeable man and in charge of the site. I'm sure he knows a lot about your exploits and can judge whether or not you make a good archaeologist. But why are you writing the letter? Shouldn't he? He's also a very busy man, so I write the letters and he just stamps them if he approves. Oh, I see. I'll ask him if he approves, then bring my stamped letter back here. Thanks.
So, I wonder if anybody's read my stream title today, besides Lothi.
So we talked to Seth Minus about the dig site quest. Hello there. I've been given this letter by an examiner at Varrock dig site. Can you stamp this for me? What have we here? A letter of recommendation indeed. The letter here says your name is Amphibian, or, in Eve's case, Chaos Eve. Well, Amphibian, you appear to be fit for the task to me, and I like your proactive approach. Run this letter back to an examiner to begin your adventure into the world of Earth sciences. Enjoy your studies, student. There you go. Good luck, student. Be sure to come back and show me your certificates. I would like to see how you get on. Okay, I will. Thanks. See you later. Good bit of running back and forth in this quest, but it gets it out of the way, and it also gets us to 25 quest points, which is another little thing I wanted to do today. Hello. Hello again. Here's the stamped letter you asked for. Good, good. We will begin the exam. Okay, we'll begin with the first exam. Earth Sciences, Level 1, Beginner. Now you understand where my stream title format came from. Question 1, Earth Sciences. Don't worry about the answers to these questions, you're going to get them all wrong. Can you tell me what the Earth Sciences is? Like, it literally doesn't give you the right answers at all. Professor, students, or workmen only? Okay, next question. Health and safety. Can you tell me the proper safety points on a dig site? Why don't you use the resources here? There are the researchers, and you could even ask other students who are also studying for these exams.
You can tell me the proper safety points when working on a dig site. Heat-resistant clothing is to be worn at all times. Rubber chickens to be worn on the head at all times. Protective clothing to be worn. Tools kept away from the site. I'm gonna go with the rubber chickens.
Rotten Corpse.
Okay, that covers level 1, the Earth Sciences exam. Let's see how you did. Dearie me, this is appalling. None correct at all. I suggest you go and study properly. Oh dear. Why don't you use the resources here? There's researchers. You could even ask the other students who are studying for these exams.
Rotten Corpse in my chat says, I'm on my phone, so I can't have both streams up, Eve, but if y'all are still going when I get home, I'll put it on as well.
Well, thank you.
And Zelthor's got some Pokemon Violet gameplay available to you, Rotten, if you'd rather watch that. Obviously, you'll still be able to hear us talk. Leave that totally down to you.
And I do have Sam's stream up kind of like in the bottom corner. So.
The context.
Yep. Because it's gonna get, it's like for context, and also it's probably gonna get real boring pretty quickly here. I think I'm getting towards the end of this epilogue, so I'm gonna be starting to hatch some eggs probably in the next 45 minutes or so.
Remarkably easy to set that little window up, isn't it? So.
And if you guys would like links to both of their streams, I just dropped them in my chat. You can also find links to their channels in the description below.
Likewise on my channel.
And watching this live.
We do a lot
Don't
of
get them from my description if you're watching this live. I'll beat you up.
We do a lot of streaming together, so we've got a lot of the time we put each other's links in channels so that you can get as many perspectives as you like. Oh, and also all my YouTube stuff all goes into it. All gets sorted into its relevant playlists. So yeah. So if you need to catch up and you're listening in the future, you can find the link to the playlist there and go back and watch to your heart's content, or stick with us for now. All right. So I'm kind of doing this a little bit from memory, Eve. I will pull up the quest guide if need be. But we need to go and talk to some of the students because we're going to totally cheese these exams.
Oh, she said here. I thought she meant like inside the building.
You kind of can, but you need to talk to the students anyway, so there's not much point. We may as well just go straight to the students.
I thought that's what I mean. I thought the students were inside the building. They do not seem to be.
Eduardo? Hello there. Can you help me with the Earth Science exams at all? Well, maybe. I will if you help me with something. What's that? I've lost my recent good find. What does it look like? Like an animal skull. Well, that's not too helpful. There are lots of those around here. Can you remember where you last had it? It was around here for sure. Maybe one of the workmen picked it up. Okay, I'll have a look for you. Okay. That was a misclick. Hello there. Good day. What can I do for you? Can I dig around here? No. Okay. So I don't remember if we got to keep pickpocketing or what. Okay, no glory there. Let's go talk to the other students in turn.
What I think I'm doing would beat the shit out of you or something, dude. Oh wait, I can't. Damn it.
Gonna talk to Katerina. Hello there.
Hey, stole an animal skull from him.
You did?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Keep pickpocketing him.
Okay. You go ahead and talk to Katerina once you've handed that to him.
Oh wow, you found it. Thank you so much. I'll be glad to tell you what I know about the exam. Study of Earth Sciences is the study of Earth, its contents, and history. Okay, I'll remember that. Where is Katerina?
She's in the next dig site along to the northeast of where you are now. And I'm just going to continue to fail to pickpocket this workman, despite the fact that I've got 52
It took
thieving.
me a couple tries, not gonna lie.
There we go, there's the animal skull.
I can if you help me. How can I do that? I've lost my teddy bear. He was my lucky
So do you.
mascot. Do you know where you dropped him? Well, I was doing a lot of walking that day. Oh yes, that's right. A few of us were studying that funny-looking relic at the center of campus. Maybe I lost my lucky mascot around there, perhaps in a bush. Leave it to me, I'll find it. Oh, great, thanks. So head to the center.
I spacebar warrior through that dialogue that you just read out. I just wrote about everyone who's been on one of my streams in my description. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rotten. Yeah.
Mysterious bush to search. I'm an expert at searching bushes, I'm just saying. Examine Teddy. A lucky mascot. Bitches love stuffed bears.
True.
Hello there. Guess what I found? Hey, my lucky mascot. Thanks ever so much. Let me help you with those questions now. The proper health and safety points are proper tools must be used. Great, thanks for your advice. I guess there's a third one?
Dorian, over here. Hello there. Can you help me with the earth science exams at all? I can't do anything unless I find my special cup. Your what? My special cup. I won it for a particularly good fight last month. Alright, so if I find it, you'll help me. Oh, I sure will. Any ideas where it might be? All I remember is that I was working near the padded area when I lost it. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, maybe the panic guide saw it. I hope I didn't lose it in the water.
There's
thing
gold in
is
them
so
there, Waters.
Broken.
You're broken. But you haven't been banned, so we're still allowed to use.
Over here. Don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. That's not the thing. That's later. We'll get there.
Oh, there.
We'll get there, I promise.
The arrow was pointing. That was just
Yeah,
going
it's trying to point us to the archaeology tutorial. Ah, you read my mind. I could murder a good cuppa right now. If I can have that cup of tea, I'll give you permission to pan here. What do you say? Yes, please. Ah, lovely. You can't be a good cuppa. You're free to pan all you want.
I guess we go panning and find his.
Indeed we do. Pan at one of the spots. And then once it's full of muck, you search the panning tray.
Where do I get the pan?
Oh, it's on the table, right next to him. Should be an option, right? On the... hover... Can I trade this with you, maybe?
I mean, if it's just... I need hop worlds or something because you picked it up.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
How do I do that again? Hop worlds. Let's just go to this one.
Any members world.
Okay. And then I can join you again.
Mm-hmm.
Panning point.
Hello there.
Pansexual.
Look what I
Something
found.
like that.
Excellent, I'm so happy. Let me now help you with your exams. The people eligible to use the site are all those that have passed the appropriate Earth Science exams. Thanks for the information. Yeah, once you've got a pan full of mud, just left click it, I think, to search.
So I found a special cup, so...
Yep. Go hand that to Dorian. And I will meet you back down by the exam centre. Like I say, a lot of running around in this, but...
I found his special cup. Hello there, look what I found. Excellent, I'm so happy. Now let me help you with your exams. The people eligible to use the dig site are all that have passed the appropriate Earth Sciences exams. Thanks for the information. Now we go back and we take the test again.
Mincy says, I have the cheese held hostage. Show me the sheepies and the cheese shall be safe. Well, there are no sheepies nearby, but I can show you something much more interesting. And if you get back to where I'm at, Eve, you see this thing near me?
See what there is to see. There's a bush.
Yeah, if you zoom in real close like, you'll see what it really is.
Oh, it's a Madagascar reference. Got it.
Yeah, click on it to spy on it.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
It's a Deku penguin.
Mm-hmm. Penguin.
Come here, you little bastard.
Whenever you see those around the world,
Why should I
spy
spy
on
on a
them.
penguin? What purpose could that serve? I guess I'll do it anyway. You should speak to Larry Arduin Zoo to learn more about penguin hide and seek.
Penguins.
Total penguins this week, 1 out of 10.
Yep, it's a weekly distraction and diversion.
Sorry, Lucy, I had to set you down so I could spy on the penguins. She's looking at me like I've betrayed her.
Alright, I'm going to go talk to the examiner, and I'm just going to spacebar through. I certainly am ready to take the next. It's basically
Will
all
you
the
just
same.
automatically answer the correct things this time?
No, you have to pick the right ones. But they're fairly self-explanatory now. The actual right questions are there.
Tell me what Earth Sciences is. Combination of archaeology and vegetarianism. I said this before. Study of the Earth, its contents, and history. Tell me which people are allowed to use the dig site. All that have passed the appropriate Earth Sciences exam. Okay, next question. Health and safety. Tell me the proper safety points when working in the dig site. Proper tools must be used. Let's see how you did. You got all the questions correct. Well done. Hey, excellent. You've now passed the Earth Sciences Level 1 General Exam. Here's your certificate to prove it. You'll also get a decent trowel to dig with. Of course, if you want to get studying, you'll want to get studying for your next exam now.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. I have a certificate. It's the first thing like this I've ever earned in my life. Well, except for my GED, but we don't talk about that nonsense.
Mitzi says, whilst fascinating, I'm cold and need wool, so sheepies. I will track down some sheepies in the not too distant future. Aye, absolutely will. And Rotten says, one of these days I'll stream with someone I can do more gun talk with. Not talking trash about the folks I do stream with, they just aren't into guns like I am. Happens sometimes. Hey, I hear you, man. I hear you on that.
I think you'd be able to put the trowel in my tool belt, but I guess not.
No, not at least not that trial. I don't know if you've got to take and deliberately fail the next exam, but go ahead and do that anyway. Just spacebar through that. Need more help with the exam? Okay, this is what I learned since I last spoke to you. Correct rock pick usage. Always handle with care. Strike the rock cleanly on its cleaving point. Okay, I remember that. That's Eduardo. He just gives the advice freely.
Drop them on the floor and jump on them. I don't know what I was answering that to.
Fines must be carefully handled. Great, thanks for the advice.
So basically rinse and repeat. We had to go around and talk to some people again and do them favors.
Yeah, well, we don't actually have to do them
people?
favors. Yeah, same people. Don't have to do them favors this time round.
Oh, well, at least I don't have to be dickholes about it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, what's the answer to the test? Look, I'm an adventurer. I will totally cut your kidneys out and sell them on the black market if you don't help me, so. I mean the Grand Exchange. Always handle with care, strike the rock cleanly on its cleaving point.
Yeah. The reason I'm not reading out all the individual details of this quest is the current parts aren't super lore heavy or what have you, and as such, whilst they're not especially funny either. So, you know, not much point me reading all of the things out. Ready for the next exam?
Fines must be carefully handled. Okay. Wrong person. Correct. Sample transportation. Samples taken in rough form, kept only in sealed containers.
How should fines be transported? Dipped in glue and stuck to a sheep's back. There you go, Bets.
Sounds appropriate to me. I don't know.
Oh, once you've done all 3 students, you know the drill.
Look, I'm not that kind of succubus, okay? And not on stream, where people can see.
Talking to Eduardo. How's it going? I need more help with the exam. Well, okay, this is what I have learned since I last spoke to you. Specimen brush use. Brush carefully and slowly using short strokes. Okay, I remember that. Thanks for all your help.
Samples to be given to the melon collecting monkey. Samples ground and suspended in an acid solution. I like those answers.
Hello there. Yes, please.
Apparently dropping them on the ground and jumping on them was not the correct answer.
Indeed.
Rock picks are to be used to milk cows on a rainy morning.
Right.
So basically, do it, fail.
Yeah, do it and fail just to be sure. I don't know if you actually have to do it. I can't remember, but just for the sakes of, you know, not having to run back and forth again, in case you did.
Samples to be spread thickly with a mashed banana.
Delicious.
I'm to egg.
I'm ready for the last exam. Samples cleaned and carried
Technique
only
for
in specimen
handling
jars.
bones. Bones must not be taken from the site. Bones to be ground and tested for mineral content or fed to hungry dogs. I think feed to hungry dogs is an appropriate answer. So we just go ask them again and they'll tell us.
Yeah. Katarina will ask for a opal. Which you
And
already have
Katarina
on.
will get told in no uncertain terms that I only give gems and jewelry to women who put out, so. You better take them pants off, lady. I mean, what?
Are the short strokes so you can last longer? Says Rotten Corpse. Yeah, coat your brush in vinegar. Absolutely.
I said leave it to the bitch to be the one who asks for like a gem.
Mm-hmm.
The other guys are just like, yeah, sure, homie, I'll help you out. You helped me out before.
They're just like, I got you,
want more
fam.
help? Yes,
I got you.
Well, it's gonna cost you this time. Fucking bitch. Oh, well, how much? I'll tell you what, I'd like a precious stone. I don't find many of them. My favorites are opals. They're beautiful. Just like me, tee hee hee. I'm gonna slap her. Can I just throat punch her? Is that an option?
Sadly not.
Here's your opal, bitch. Samples clean, carried only in specimen jars. I ain't asking you for advice no more. I'm just gonna stick with my homies.
Mm-hmm.
So have y'all figured out what the answer to the question is? Anybody in my chat? Proper for handling bones, handle bones carefully and kept them away from other samples. How much will it cost? Jewelry worth 3 to 4 months' salary, half of your shit.
Hmm. All right. Well, while Eve goes and passes her final exam, I'm going to wait by the next little bit here. I'll also drop into her chat. If anyone's got any questions they want to ask of me, now would be the time. Anything about the game, anything about content coming up, anything along those lines. What's that?
I have a question for you, Sam.
What's that?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
42.
This is an acceptable answer. Alright, sample preparation. How do we prepare the samples? Samples cleaned and carried only in specimen jars. What is the proper way to use a specimen brush? Brush carefully and slowly using short strokes. Advanced techniques, and use rather technique for handling bones. I still say feed to hungry dogs is appropriate, but apparently they don't agree. Handle bones carefully and keep them away from other samples.
Mitzi says the answer is 42 and send Mitzi one blanket cape. You know what?
Jar and brush. I can dig wherever I want now.
You can indeed. Head back over to
Perhaps
Dorian.
use your newfound skills to find an artifact on the site that will impress Terry, our archaeological expert. Okay. Now where are we going?
Over to Dorian, the dig site next to him, the level 3 grid. We can now dig there. Don't forget to bring a towel. Okay, so basically, there's only two things that are really worth your time from getting here. One is the Black Helm, which might be a clue scroll step later on, although we are main account, so we can't buy those. And something called the Ancient Talisman. So just keep digging at this site until you get the Ancient Talisman.
Clay, my favorite.
That's what the Black Helm looks like in RS3 for anybody who hasn't seen it.
Look at those pointies.
Mm-hmm. Not quite as impressive as a Black Full Helm, but...
Interesting.
I found a strange talisman.
Yeah, you got it. All right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're going to go and talk to Mr. Terry Bailando down at the exam center again.
Oh, buttons. It's like the last thing that I found too. Next to last.
Mm-hmm.
Can I put these things on my tool belt yet? Damn it.
The rock pick and such, no, never. But you won't need them again after this. Take a look at this talisman. Unusual. This object doesn't appear right. I wonder. Let me check my guide. Could it be? Surely not. From the markings on it, it seems to be a ceremonial ornament to a god named Zaros? I haven't heard much about him before. This is a great discovery. We know very little of the ancient gods that people worshipped. There's some strange writing embossed upon it. It says, Zaros will return and wreak his vengeance upon Zamorak the Betrayer. I wonder what it means by that. Some silly superstition, probably. Still, I wonder what this is doing around here. I'll tell you what. Seeing how you would want to find this, I'll allow you to use the private dig shafts. You obviously have a keen eye. Take this letter and give it to one of the winch operators at the north end of the dig, and they will allow you to use them. All right.
So now we leave.
Mm-hmm. You went through all that conversation with him, yeah?
Thanks for the follow there, foolish Rawa. I appreciate it. I hope I said your name right.
Mm-hmm.
I need to put some things in my bank chest because I'm running out of space.
The random crap that you got from Dig Site 3, you can drop most of that. There is a bank
Close
chest.
enough. Fair.
There is a bank chest near. Well, you'll see it in passing. It's got the bank icon on the minimap, and it's on the way up north anyway.
Oh, you said there's a. Can I drop my certificates in here too?
You can do, yes, for the time being. We will need them later, though.
We'll need them later. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's good enough for the moment. I just wanted some space in case we pick up other things.
Mm-hmm.
How's your day? Today's been pretty good. Spent most of it snowed in, just sitting here playing video games. So.
Mm-hmm.
I say snowed in. I could go places if I want to, but I just didn't want to go anywhere.
That sounds too much like effort to me.
Yeah, I've had to go someplace. I had to work the past 2 or 3 days in the snow, and I just didn't feel like going anywhere else. Very nice. Yeah. How about you? How was your day? Hello? Hello there, what can I do for you? Or to just use to operate the winch. Here, look, I have this letter of permission to use the winches. Yay! Oh, I used one of my ropes there. Got it.
There's some. There should be some Arsenia root on the floor, I think.
Not immediately.
Might have to hop worlds. In fact, you'll almost certainly have to hop worlds. Let me see.
Okay.
I hop to world 70. Oh, hold on. There's a bunch more. Anyway, let me just hop back.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
Yeah, you'll see where I am.
My clients come to see me today. I don't have to drive. Yeah, there you go.
Mitzi says snow. Perks up. Yeah, if you come around here, you should see a bunch of Arsenia root on the floor.
Oh, you're up there. Okay.
What
You
world?
teleported.
Yeah,
I
go.
got the Arsenia root.
Yeah, have you got?
Take one.
Have you got 4? There should be
Probably
3
4.
there, I think. Yeah.
There's 4 here.
Let's see how that works.
We'll read that.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing the necessary from a different world. Okay, so you should notice that nearby there's some sacks on the ground containing some charcoal.
Down here?
Yeah, in the same place where you just were, yeah.
A sack of charcoal.
Yeah. Just grab a couple of pieces just in case we mess this up.
I grabbed 3. Because I'm extra good at messing things up. It's a talent, really. Right, then do we head back out?
Not just yet. You want to use your trowel on the barrel nearby that says open barrel. And then you want to use your vial on the opened barrel to get a vial of nitroglycerin. Do not drop it.
That makes me nervous.
It's explosive. It will deal a buttload of damage
Well,
to you.
I know what a nitroglycerin is. A barrel with a warning sign on it. We're gonna use the vial in the barrel.
Did you use your trowel on it first, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good.
I'm not sure what this stuff is. I better be very careful with it. I better not drop it either.
Then head back up the rope.
Okay. Let's try not to blow ourselves up. I'm a massage therapist working from home. It's nice when I'm lazy. Oh yeah, that's probably really great.
And like a moron, I did not pick up the book, which I need.
All right, I'm back up the rope.
Okay. Now,
And unexploded.
if you head west, you should see another winch.
Let's say I do. Katarina's right here.
You're
You
funny.
can get it. I am. I'm very funny. Said only the woman would ask for gems in return, while the dudes are just like, "No, I'll just help you out because you're a homie. You helped me."
Yeah.
But the woman, nah, she had asked for some gems or in return. I'm like, what, bitch, what?
Gems are truly outrageous. Hello. Well, hell, I have a visitor. What are you doing here? I've been invited to research here. Indeed, you must be someone very special. Oh, okay, you know what? I think I have messed up. And I did get that bloody book.
Oh.
Sorry, I think we're gonna go back to the other winch, and then there's some bricks that we have to search. So one of the things...
I asked him how I could move a large pile of rocks, and he gave me a key.
You already searched it, right?
I did, actually. I searched the bricks.
Okay, yeah. I completely forgot.
doing dig site. Yeah, we're doing the dig site quest in this. Because I don't know how to do any of this. I've only played a little bit of OSRS, so I'm still very new to RS3.
Mm-hmm. Well,
How do you move a large pile of rocks? There used to be this chap who worked at the other shaft. He was working on an explosive chemical mixture that used to be used for clearing blocks underground. He left in a hurry one day. Apparently something in the shaft scared him to death, but he didn't say what. Oh? Rumor has it he'd been writing a book on this chemical mixture, not sure what was in it, but he left in such a hurry, it's probably something left in the other dig shaft. In fact, I still have his chest key. He told me to look at it, perhaps more useful to you. And he gave me the key. Okay.
If you drop the key, you can obtain another one. We might have a use for that later.
Clickety, clickety, clickety. And then I pick up my second key. Because I'm clever. I also got the book on chemicals. It's the same quest though. I actually didn't do the quest in the original one for this. In OSRS, I just kind of went and started digging.
Yeah, when we were playing OSRS, we were on Trailblazer League Reloaded relatively
That
recently.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you
unlocking particular areas in that instead gave us access to things that quests would have given us.
and ticked off some quests, including dig site for that matter.
Yeah.
Right, we go back down the other winch. And if you right-click on one of the pieces of charcoal in your inventory and grind it. Alright, now we're going to head over here. And then use the chest key on the chest. And you'll get some, and then if you search it, you'll get some ammonium nitrate. Okay, so now this has to be done in this order. So, in this order. So, click on the ammonium nitrate and add that to the nitroglycerin first.
And then the ground charcoal.
Then add the ground charcoal. Yep. Then add an arsenia root. You should end up with a black vial called chemical compound.
Yep.
Okay. Now if you search brick again, you should have the option to use the chemical compound. And then if you click on it again, you should be able to light it with a tinderbox. And then get all the way over here. Once it's lit.
Wow, that was I need to start an OSRS account soon. So many awesome content dropping this year. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun, especially with the Trailblazer League stuff.
Yeah, if you haven't played OSRS in a long time, yeah, well worth a look in. All right, walk in here, grab the stone tablet. The symbol on the ground here, look familiar?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, the talisman of
sarcasm.
Yeah.
It is very familiar.
This place later on is revealed to be quite an important temple. And this is one of the uppermost temples of the ancient Zerosian city of Centisten. You'll notice there's also a bunch of silver rocks and such in here. We will be back here another day.
But for now.
Yeah. But for now, we lead. I'm going to really quickly read the stone tablet, and it says, "Tremble, mortals, for Zaros shall return." Right. Back to Mr. Bailando.
So I don't understand why, because we don't like Zamorak either. I mean, most of us don't. Most of the sane people don't. What were the areas you chose for League? I forget. I know we picked, we started in Misthalin, and then we definitely unlocked Mauritania, and I'm trying to remember the others.
We did Mauritania, Zia, and we were going to go with Asgania, but we basically got to the end of that before, or rather the event ended before we could really do much in Asgania. Time constraints and all that kind of stuff, you know. Okay.
Karamja, and then,
yeah.
What was the...
Zaya, Korend.
Korend, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I found this in a hidden cavern beneath the site. Incredible. There's an altar down there. The place is crawling with skeletons. Yuck. This is an amazing discovery. All this while we were convinced that no other race had lived here. It seems the followers of Saradomin have tried to cover up the evidence of this Zaros altar. This whole city must have been built over top of it. Thank you for your help. Your sharp eyes have spotted what many have missed. Here, take this gold as your reward. The expert gives you 2 gold bars as payment.
Woohoo! 2 quest points, 15,300 mining XP. 2,000 herb lore XP, 2 gold bars, ability to clean specimens for Varric, museum for kudos and dig site pendant, access to Codex Ultimatus from archaeological expert Terry Blando, requires 75 attack, magic, or range, or 91 constitution.
Very powerful abilities in that.
And I'm 40 in mining now. 41 in mining now.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really quickly, just go ahead and grab those keys. Got a whole bunch of them.
I just got an SS today on Iron Man. Oh, nice.
An SS as in a Saradomin sword? Or are you talking an RS3 soul split?
I don't know. They just said SS.
Ah, well, if it's Iron Man on old school, I'm going to say Saradomin sword. Very, very good weapon, 2-handed sword. It's as fast as a whip. It's got nearly as high stats. It can train strength, and its special attack unleashes a bolt of lightning, which is a magical attack which rolls off of your strength accuracy, I want to say. Something like that. It's a very, very potent weapon. We'll probably end up getting a new one at some point, Eve. Or melee training.
Soul Split.
Ah, Soul Split. Soul Split is a curse off of the alternate prayer book known as the Ancient Curses. And what it does is when you attack something and hit for damage, it returns a portion of what you hit to your life points. Basically, nice. Vampirism. Okay, so that's the dig site quest done. What we'll do...
Have we gone to May's quest yet?
We will go and do that very, very shortly. You want to grab your certificates from your bank chest? Of the stuff that we got, the charcoal you want to keep, any excess rope you want to keep, gold bars obviously you want to put away, the chest key you want to keep, and then pretty much everything.
2 of the chest keys.
Pretty much everything else can be dropped apart from the certificates. We're going to go hand those in.
Oh, salvage. We're definitely put those in there. Do I need to keep the vials, or are we done with the vials?
You can keep the vial if you want. It can always be filled up with water to make another potion with.
What about the Arsenia root?
The Arsenia root can be dropped. We can obtain more of that. I just had us pick up extra just in case we screwed up. That's all.
Well, I mean, I did okay. I don't know about you.
No, it's I was having to recall from memory what the order of the chemical formula is, because if you're doing the wrong order, you ruin it and you got to start again.
Your friend sounds like an encyclopedia. Well, that's because he's been playing this game for a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, frankly, my knowledge of this game is a little sad.
We all have that game that we're just, we know life it. We know everything about it. We've been playing it for so long or whatever. And this is that 1%.
Mm-hmm. That and Guild Wars and some of the earlier Elder Scroll games. It's, again, a little sad.
Speaking of which, if you want to check out his stream over on YouTube, as well as our friend Zell, who's sitting over here being quiet and not saying much of anything while he's doing Pokemon stuff, you can check out their streams there. They're both over on YouTube. Yeah, they do good content.
It's hard to remain talkative doing what I'm doing when like when also trying to like cutting in to where you guys like what you guys are doing. It's a lot harder when I've got nothing happening here.
That's all good, man. We're happy to have you.
Yeah.
No, we're not. Don't let him lie to you.
Anyway,
I have my certificates. Is there anything else I need?
No, just these certificates for the time being. Come over here and talk to historian Seth Minus in the archaeology building here.
So the guy who said that it was okay for me to be an archaeologist. Archaeoholic.
And then just use each of those certificates on him in order. You'll have to right-click them. Must reward you for your work. Would you like something to eat or something to drink? You want something to drink. Because that fruit blast is worth quite a lot of money. Not super relevant to us, because, we're already quite wealthy, but yeah. Ron Corpse at my chat says, home at last. Time to get out of my work clothes and into comfy clothes. Ugh, yep. That used to be the best part of my day, that.
That fruit blast is worth 20 grand on the Grand Exchange.
Oh, it's worth more than that. Nobody sells them, because nobody wants to make them. All right. Okay, so I think with that, we should probably, well, for a start, bank the fruit blast so that we can sell it at a later date. I think, Okay. Two choices, Eve. Lady's choice. Would you like to look back in time and start archaeology, or would you like to go back in time?
Well, I kind of want to start the archaeology skill, but at the same time, time travel.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you can't just throw time travel at somebody and be like, we could do that.
All right. So what I want you to do, Eve, is I want you to make sure that in your audio settings you got voiceover turned on and music turned on as well, and probably turned all the way up.
I don't know if they're turned all the way up, but I do have them turned on.
Okay. Because this next bit's a lot of fun.
I guess we'll turn our music up just a little. Voiceover's the loudest thing I got on here.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up here. And I think what we'll do, let me just talk to Laniakea here.
My goal is to get an MQC before Max Cape for the Iron Man.
Oh, Master Quest Cape. Yep. Good luck with that
one.
one.
Wasn't that the one? Oh, the Master Quest Cape. Okay, so having all the quests completed, basically.
No, that's just the Quest Cape. The Master Quest Cape is all quests, all mini quests, almost all lore activities, and almost all lore books located, including everything from Demonheim.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they ain't joking when they call it the Master Quest Cape.
That's a lot.
It sure is. 2
You
seconds
were
here.
saying I need to talk to who now?
2 seconds.
Oh. She's pretty.
Laniakea.
Uh-huh.
Her name is a Hawaiian word, which I think it is the Hawaiian word for our galaxy.
Prime Corp says Max Cape's a lot easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
does the title? Rotten Corpse asks, does the title relate to women always love digging up the past? Chaos Eve? You would be correct. That's
Indeed
why
you
women are
would.
good at archaeology. But pish.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. I can do a thing. Hold on. Hold on.
Go
Right.
for it.
Hold on. Wait for it.
There we go. It was a little loud, but it's fine.
Here we go. Laniakea is Hawaiian for, quote, immense heaven, end quote, and is what the Laniakea supercluster of galaxies is named after. Her assigned cluster tasks is also a reference to this. A pleasure to meet you, Amphibian. I'm sorry, I do not think we've met. You are right, we have not, but I have heard an awful lot about you. My name is Laniakea, and I am from the Order of Slayer Masters. King Rold reached out to the Order for someone to help accompany you and a few archaeologists on this journey. Pleasure to meet you, Laniakea. Is that so? If you feel ready, board the boat and we begin at once. You ready?
And hello,
I
Rotten
guess I'm
Corpse.
ready.
Indeed. Alright, cutscenes abound now, so... 3, 2, 1, click. Yes.
The dragon told me the voyage would be treacherous, but I've never seen a storm like this one. The sea is primordial. It is ancient and vast, like a thing from another time. The sky is angry. I can feel it. If not for the Stormbreaker's powerful magical wards, we would be torn apart. From the deck, I hear the island calling to me. Turn back. Turn back. I do not want to be found. I should not be found. Turn back. This must truly be the very end of the world. Cut off from everything. The sort of place I've been seeking all my life. A place of solace. I think the storm is finally breaking. At last, we can catch a glimpse of this barren rock.
I do not want to be found. I should not be found. Oh boy, that's never a good sign.
Oh, those are dinosaurs.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Well,
Okay, so there's a little bit of a trail to follow, so talk to Laniakea. Quite a sight. It's very interesting to see there is architecture here. I was certainly not expecting that. It all looks well built, so that excites me. Why is that exciting? Well, Amphibian, or Chaos Eve, it means that there is or was once civilization here. What secrets do they have? What knowledge do they possess that we do not? More importantly, what new creatures or plant life live here? They could yield types of poisons for me to toy with. We should press on, Amphibian. The beach does not feel very safe for now. We should bring a small party inland to find an area of relative safety to make camp. Sounds like a good idea? Of course.
Hey, Sam.
Yes?
I am painfully aware of the giant footprints right next to us. Look at the size of this footprint. It's extremely rare to find something that would make a print this big. Be on the lookout, everyone. We are not alone on this island.
Yep,
Do you
go
know
ahead.
what creatures it could be? I cannot say for sure. The footprints suggest it could be very similar to a dragon. His boy is
Looks like a
dinosaur.
theropod, too.
All right.
Frickin' nerd. Oh, they
Shut up.
follow me. Okay.
Yeah.
Have
Just,
a little party. All right.
yeah, part
And
of the
you
new
ride the
mechanics.
dinosaurs.
Keep following the trail of footprints, basically. You'll eventually come across some bones to investigate.
Fight it.
Look at this!
I would love to, but maybe.
This looks and smells fresh, but all the flesh has been stripped right off. We're going to have to squeeze past it, but be careful not to slip.
See, this better not be an agility check, because I swear...
No, it's not. Not this time.
More bones?
Yep.
Ones.
Them bones, and
Another
dry
pile,
bones.
another pile of
pile of
bones. It's on the same track as where those footprints are leading. Let us push on. We need to find a safe spot to make camp. Night is upon us, and we should ensure we're protected against whatever is with us on this island. Cutscene.
Cutscene.
Right, gulp. Uh-oh, what the? That looks very friendly and totally like it's not going to eat my face. What is that thing? It looks like a big scary Jericho.
Everyone stand still. Do not move a muscle. Do you think it saw us? If we don't startle it, it may not even see us. It just looked at me. Shut up, you'll get us all killed. It's definitely looking at me. I'm too young to die. It just licked its lips. Shh. Ah! Run, every man, woman, and child for themselves. You fucking chicken shits. Core blimey, look out! Run, you fools. Is he with us? Don't think so. Run! Don't need to tell me twice, I'm pegging it. I mean, legging it.
British slang.
I mean... No, because pegging has a completely different connotation.
Yeah, no, I know.
You meant legging it, right?
Right?
You meant legging it, right?
Look, your scaly dinosaur fetish is none of my concern right now. I'm trying to live.
Whoa there. Whoa there. You keep that, whatever that is, away from me.
This
You
is
can
one
feel
of
free to... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
this is one of the few places that are safe around here. Blimey, I've not had a chance to process the fact that there are other people on the island. I'm so happy to see you. The name is Irwinson. Thanks for the help, Irwin. What was that thing? This land is littered with new creatures I've never seen before. Be careful when you leave this area. There are new creatures and dangerous plants. I've found that using a lot of the broken temples and routes to traverse the island quite helpful. We're all going to die. Thanks for the advice. I'm still amazed I'm not alone on this godforsaken island. Please come chat with me more about how you're even here. You can find me in the lodge just over there. I'm going to explore. If you need me, I won't be far, Amphibian. You're just going to leave us? With that thing out there? You'll be fine. So will I.
I want to backhand the Barrack guard. I just want to smack him and then be like, here, Dino Boy, lunge.
Uh-huh.
Because, Jesus Christ, you're going to get the rest of us killed by acting like a chicken wuss. You're a guard, for God's sake. I have half a mind to throw him back on the boat, take him back, and drag him before the king and say, I don't want this one, give me another.
Mitzi in my chat says, you found Fluffy!
Rawa says, let the dino peg him. And I was like, right?
Oh, okay. Talk to Giles. We've made it! Finally a safe haven away from those monsters. Look at this place. Yes, we can work with this. It is a strong, defensible, and gives us some high ground. Of course, Mr. Mordo is going to need a base of operations to keep everyone focused on the mission, so we should focus on that first. Are you willing to help me out? You look like you can handle yourself from what I've seen so far. Help establish a base camp? Yes. As soon as I set my eyes on you, I knew it would be useful to have you around. Yes. Let me explain what you need to do. Look up there. The top of this temple would make the perfect place to establish some sort of town hall. Somewhere where we can help run this camp and ensure everyone is cared for properly. As you know, just getting here, building the boat, breaking through the storm wall, and navigating past those things has been a trial all in and of itself. 2 seconds, I'm just going to turn my sound down a little bit because it's a touch loud. However, we always knew we were going to need to figure out a more permanent way of surviving. I spotted some resources we could use to build up the base on the way here. There was wood, vines, leaves, stone, and hides and clay. Thankfully, King Rold has gifted us a number of workers who will assist us in gathering what we need. To build the town hall, we need to gather wood, vines, and stone. I'm in charge of the workers. Talk to me at any time to get them gathering different resources. Remember, we need at least one worker assigned to gather wood, vines, and stone. So this is the Anachronia base camp tutorial. So pretty much just follow through with what it says for the time being. And I would assign more workers to each resource, so like 3 on each of the resources that it highlights for you, and then, I don't know, like 1 more on hides or something. Very good. The workers are now hard at work exploring the island for resources. So what do we do now? We wait. The workers will take time to gather the resources and will deliver them back every 10 minutes. Tell you what though, I'll tell you a story to pass the time. And that was how I became the youngest accountant in Varrock history. Fascinating story. Are those workers returned yet? Let me check. Oh, yes, here they are. And let me count our stock. Yes, the perfect amount to start building the town hall. So what's next? Along with assigning workers, you can talk to me to construct or upgrade a building. Go ahead, let the workers know it's time to build the town hall. So, you select the town hall, you click build. Job's a good one.
Job's done.
Yeah.
Done.
Oh, I've got a bit of a black screen here. This should be a cutscene. Excellent, we did it. The first signs of civilization on this forsaken place. The town hall is just one of many buildings you can help build. I'm sure there are several people, yourself included, that could do with a safe haven building for them on the island. As you do so, each building will grant you various benefits to make life here a bit easier on the island. Come visit me if you want to view the perks from constructing and upgrading each building. We're also going to need more space for workers and resources in the future, so we should ensure we're building sleeping quarters and a storehouse when we have the chance. Doing so will help us gather resources quicker and build more of the base camp. Before you go, one of the workers found this, some compacted resources. If you return them to me, I can add them to our stocks. Let's take a look and see what it gives us. You open the compacted resources and find 250 wood and 250 stone. For now, we should let the workers focus on gathering more resources. Remember to check in regularly and see what you can build. I better head up to the town hall now and prepare for Mr. Mordo's arrival. What should I do? You're an adventurer, aren't you? How about you explore the island and see what you can discover? You could also talk to the others here in the base camp to see what else you can learn.
Why are you good at archaeology? Oh, why are women good at archaeology? Because they're really good at digging up the past.
Okay, I'm having a major shadow glitch here, so bear with me just 1 second. I'm going to...
A shadow glitch?
Yes, my graphics have messed up, so bear with me just 2 seconds. I will force it to redraw. What the heck is going on there?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, I do. I'm not even sure what that is that it's trying to draw.
I'm not.
Or not draw.
Yeah, I'm not either. Turn terrain blending off for a sec. Oh, it's just messed everything up,
Oh,
hasn't
no, it's
it?
over there.
I think I just made it worse. Oh, no, it seems
There
to
we
be
go.
loading. Cleared.
Did you have it too?
No, I did not. Yeah, women are good at archaeology because they're great at digging up the past.
Okay, there we go. That appears to have fixed
So-
it. Yeah.
That's the
Thank you.
joke. Har har.
I think it was just a an object glitch. Happens sometimes, yeah.
It's because I was being a misogynist.
Mitzi says it's fine. It's because I gave Fluffy a Sharpie. Okay.
I'm sorry.
This
I'm
is...
sorry.
Yep.
Is that a dragon?
That is a dragon. That is a red dragon. His name is Mr. Mordo, and he was, at least as far as we know, a failed experiment in the breeding of dragons. He has the magical capabilities of a dragon, but none of the regular ferocity. You can actually talk to him to find out a lot more, but the conversation's extremely long. For the time being, I'm just going to go over to manage the base camp and see what we need. So there's lots and lots and lots of different perks for various things, like the spa, for example. At Tier 1, agility experience is increased by 5% on the island. At Tier 2, it's increased by 7%. At Tier 3, agility XP is increased by 10% on the island, and spa pool effects last 50% longer. That's from something else in the world. Hunter Lodge, 10% chance of gathering an additional resource from woodcutting in big game encounters. Yes, big game hunter is a thing. We hunt the dinosaurs. Big game creatures now take an extra 2.4 seconds to catch you. And in Tier 3, one type of frog is removed at the start of each big game encounter. That will come into effect much later on when we've leveled our Slayer and Hunter a bit.
Oh, for the Hunter Lodge, okay.
Mm-hmm. Slayer Lodge. Tier 1, plus 1%.
Yeah,
Plus 1% damage boost on the island. Tier 2, plus 3% damage boost on the island. Tier 3, plus 6% damage boost on the island. Also, Slayer Helmet Stand. Grants the bonuses of the Slayer Helmet across Gillinor without needing to wear it. Meaning you can wear other helmets instead. And you still gain all of the protections of the Slayer Helmet, plus the damage boost of a Slayer Helmet. Player Lodge.
Well, there's also the Lodestone, which I'm very interested in getting.
Yep, that would be probably the first thing. You will want to respec some of your workers to gather some what do you call it? Clay. Might as well just dump all 10 in there for the time being, because then in like the first 20 minutes or so, they'll have all the clay. The Player Lodge increases the chance of finding building resources on the island by 10%. So that's like the compacted resources and that sort of thing. Tier 2. Lodge restores health, prayer, and summoning points. Ability to modify house teleport tablets to teleport to the Player Lodge instead. Tier 3. skill cape stand. Grants a passive skill cape perk effect without needing to wear it. So when you achieve level 99 in a skill, as well as 120 in a skill for true mastery, but 99 is a basic thing. Each of the capes that you can get, the capes of accomplishment, you remember like the farming cape that I got on OSRS? They have perks, and normally you have to wear the capes in order to get those perks, but with tier 3 of the player lodge, you can put that skill cape on a stand and the effect becomes a passive effect that's basically permanently active. So, quite useful. Sleeping quarters are pretty much exactly what you think. You get more workers. Storehouse, it increases your maximum cap of the resources that we can gather. And the town hall is kind of like the limiting factor, if that makes sense, of how much you can upgrade each thing. So it's basically very simple base management. You got the bank chest, you've got the lodestone. So yeah. And the remote totem charging point, we can find, whilst doing various activities around Anachronia, pieces of totems which we can then assemble, and then they have got differing effects depending on which totem they are. Too many to really explain right now, but we can always go through when it's relevant to do so. There is one totem, for example, that when assembled and fully charged, it will reduce the amount of steps each clue scroll requires to complete it by 1. So if a clue would normally take 5 steps to complete, it will instead take 4. Which doesn't sound like a massive buff, but when you've got like 50 clue scrolls to do, it's pretty huge. So yeah, this is one of those passive things. Come and check on it every so often. The higher leveled, if that makes sense, that your base camp is, the more time that you can leave it between checking it, right?
Gotcha.
There are archaeology opportunities and all that kind of thing here. And there is a distraction diversion on the island called Herby Werby, which is a herb lore minigame. This guy Sharagan here, don't look at him, he doesn't exist yet.
You do not exist.
Wait.
Major.
It doesn't exist yet. It's
major spoilers.
Okay, I see.
Lanny Care's over here, and she's a Slayer Master. As you might imagine. But yeah. As you upgrade the town hall, you'll get access to things like a rune shop and a weapon shop and a gem shop and all that kind of thing on here, which is quite useful.
Let's talk about you. Like, are you free for dinner tonight?
You might have to get in line.
Oh, I mean, okay. I'm go back to Adrian. I'm fine with that.
There's a general store up here that sells anti-poisons, because there's poisonous stuff on the island. It also sells machetes and candles and feathers and all manner of wonderful stuff. So, and rope as well, which is, if you ever need it, you can always get it from here.
I can always use rope. Wait, we can't talk about that on stream. Never mind.
I'm going to go ahead and buy 10 rope and stick that straight in the bank right now. So it will no doubt come in useful later. So yeah, if you open the world map and look where we are.
Do I still need these chest keys?
No, those can go in your bank.
Oops. I may have accidentally just deposited my specimen jar.
Yeah, that can be destroyed. You don't need that anymore.
Oh, the specimen jar?
Yeah. But yeah, so one thing I will say to you right now is pretty much every offensive creature on this island, like everything that can be attacked, is immensely dangerous and can probably destroy you in a couple of ticks. Nothing's aggressive. Just don't attack anything, because it will eat you for breakfast and shit you out for dinner. So yeah, you're free to explore the island if on the as and when you want. But yeah, just be careful. Just be careful. If you look at the world map, the island of Anachronia itself is huge. This base camp here is about the size of Lumbridge, and that should give you an idea of scale. now that we're actually on Anachronia, though, and you've met at least one of the dinosaurs. You remember the player-owned farm that we were just at? Well, off to the west of Anachronia itself, you should see that there's another relatively large island called the Anachronia Dinosaur Farm. It's exactly what you think it is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You do realize you just made it to where Zelthor's going to want to play this game now, right?
Absolutely.
Bastards. You know what you've done. Fuck.
We can collect dinosaurs, and we can get their eggs, and yeah, we can raise them.
Egg.
This over here is Erwinson's hunter shop. You can buy supplies for regular hunting, including Marasamau plants, which are used to trap Jadinka, box traps, teasing sticks, unlit torches, rabbit snares, noose wands, bird snares, magic boxes for catching imps with, butterfly jars, and butterfly nets. He also has a hunter mark shop. Whenever you catch stuff on Anachronia, you will get a hunter mark. And those marks can be spent in here for a variety of different rewards, including things like dinosaur eggs.
Oh.
There's frog repellent, there's the dinosaur lure, there's quick traps for doing big game hunter even faster, and there's also the elite trapper outfit blueprint. Once you achieve level 70 hunter, you will start gaining fragments of the trapper outfit. Once you've unlocked the outfit blueprint, and then once you hit level 80 hunter, you can start making the outfit, and basically what that does is got a variety of passive effects, chief amongst them being a flat experience increase to hunter.
But Sam, why would I want frog repellent? You'll leave then.
Because what frog repellent does is for 1 hour-long encounter at Big Game Hunter, it gets rid of one of the wrong colors of frogs. Because the frogs are poisonous, right? And you use the frogs to produce a toxin that you coat spears with, and you use those spears to fire them out of giant ballista to kill the dinosaurs with.
I think that is just dirty propaganda to say frogs are poisonous. But
Yeah. Long story short, it couples up with the one of the base camp buffs, so that yeah, you can basically
blatantly ignoring my jokes.
Yes, I am.
I'm funny, damn it.
Mitzi says Ark has come to RuneScape. It absolutely has, and it's great.
Well, that's just a shortcut back. I don't really even know why we need that shortcut, because there's a straight up, just trail here. But
You mean the agility shortcut?
yeah.
It's faster, and also you get agility experience. Whereabouts are you? Did you go to the northern one or the southern one?
I walked out the front door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's little shortcuts all over the island. Level 35 agility, I think, is needed for the low-leveled stuff. Then I think it's level 55, and then level 85, something like that. I can't remember the exact levels, but yeah. And they give experience that scales up. The Anachronia agility course actually goes all the way around the island. It takes, when you know where all of the shortcuts are, and you know the course relatively well, it takes anywhere between like 6.5 to 7 minutes to do a complete lap. But each of the subsections, which is, like say, the level 35, the level 55, and the level 85 stuff, each of those comprises subsections which you can run backwards and forwards across, right? To gain experience at those given levels. So yeah, and there's like lap bonuses with it for each subsection, as well as lap bonuses for completing it. The Anachronia agility course in general also has a chance to award fragments of pages. You can combine those fragments together to make a book, a codex, and that codex you can choose which one you want. But the best one to pick is probably Double Surge, because it does exactly what you think it does. When you craft it and when you use it, it unlocks the ability to use Surge twice per cooldown. So yeah, there are untradable ones which cost less fragments, and then there are tradable versions which cost more fragments. And if I do a quick price checker, I'll see what they're going for. Double surge.
No, you're just a small appetizer. Yeah. But I'm so tasty, though.
Give you an idea, the Double Surge Codex, the tradable version that you can buy on the Grand Exchange, costs 57.5 million. There is also the Double Escape Codex, which allows you to use Escape twice as well, and that's 68 million. Although whether it's actually worth that, I don't know. I don't imagine too many people use it. Oh, if you so down here, this is the Big Game Hunter sort of, or one of the Big Game Hunter arenas, pretty much. And you'll see that the type of dinosaur that exists here is the one that you can catch in this location. If you walk underneath them, they stun you. Or rather, if they walk over top of you, they basically trample you. You don't take damage, but it does stun you for a short period. When we've got higher Hunter and Slayer levels, I will bring you back here and show you how to do Big Game Hunter. It's pretty fun, in my opinion. And the loot that you can get from it is extremely good. It includes the Dragon Matic, which is... So, you know how we can make our own pickaxes, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Well, later on, we will unlock the invention skill, which allows us to attach an augmentor to weapons, armor, and certain tools. Well, the pickaxes that we smith, those can't have an augmentor attached, but rare drop pickaxes, like the dragon pickaxe, those can have an augmentor attached to them, so they're still worth like going out of your way to collect. Now, obviously you can purchase them because you're a main account, so you can buy them on the Grand Exchange, although they're quite expensive. Iron Men would naturally have to gather them themselves. Well, for Archaeology, the tool is Matics, and one of the best ways to get a Dragon Matic is to do Big Game Hunter. They're quite expensive. The other beauty of it is you actually need more than one Dragon Matic, because eventually you will upgrade one Dragon Matic into a Crystal Matic, and you will upgrade another Dragon Matic into the Imcando Matic, and then once you've got level 90 Archaeology, you can combine both the Crystal Matic and the Imcando Matic together to make the Matic of Time and Space, I think it's called, which is just a really, really bloody good tool. And it can be augmented, and once an item has been augmented, certain perks can be added to it to make it even more powerful, and that's why invention is such a valuable skill later on. But we'll worry about that when we get there. For now...
Yeah.
I know it's a lot of information, and I'm sorry for information dumping, but there's so much stuff.
There's just a lot. I'm not going to be able to retain it all. We'll get to it.
It's one of those. I don't claim to
you
have...
You will have to repeat yourself at some point, unfortunately.
No, don't worry about it. I wouldn't claim to have an encyclopedic knowledge of this game, but I know far more than is healthy.
He's just got the Wikipedia.
Don't worry, Zelthor's done the exact same thing with me with Warframe. So.
Mm-hmm. Look at these little grabs. Aren't these just delightful?
Life finds a way.
Alright.
Kind of lumping underground.
Mm-hmm.
Warframe and Pokemon.
No.
What we're going to do now, though, is we are going to jump back on board the Stormbreaker. We will be back to set up the, lodestone. Yeah, later on, yeah. For now...
You just started playing, simple enough for me, just started playing Warframe this week. Yeah, no, I mean, I started playing back in, was it June with you, Zelthor?
Something like that.
Something like that. And I've gotten really far. There's a lot of improvements they've made that really help out new players. Makes the game more accessible to people who are just starting out. It's really great. I'm quite pleased with it.
They recently just streamlined the process even more for new players, so you can catch up, like, story-wise, probably in about a week if you're really diligent about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which is fantastical. There's a ghast over there. Ah, that's because it's Mauritania right across the river.
It is indeed. It is indeed. The river right next to us is the River Sal.
Interesting.
World beginning to make a bit more sense?
No, I wasn't either, and you don't have to be. There are certain things that are gated by story in Warframe, but it doesn't take long if you do want to get through it. I mean, if you run up against one of those gates and you're like, oh, I can't do this thing until I finish the story piece, it'll take you maybe an hour tops to finish the story piece.
Holy crap, guys. Did you know we've been streaming for nearly 3.5 hours?
Yes.
So check me.
All right, so... Yep, go and talk to acting guildmaster. I'm going to go with Reiniger.
Guildmaster. That motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm gonna call you.
Are you here to sign up with the Archaeology Guild? We've just recently received some serious funding and we're in need as much help as we can get. Maybe. Why would I want to become an archaeologist, though? You want the sales pitch, right? Need a reason to get down in the dirt with the rest of us working schmoes? Well, I'm sure one of these 4 core aspects of archaeology will at least get you to give it a shot. Wealth, power, fame, and stories.
I'll say all of the above.
Hmm? Wealth is the easy one. Not only will you find artifacts with their own inherent value, we also have a healthy trade going on between guild members. Any materials you excavate you can sell to other archaeologists. Power comes in the form of magical relics you may discover in your career. I have no doubt an adventurous sort such as you could gain great value out of increasing your power. Fame comes in the form of being the first to discover something of note or importance. There's more than one way to become a world-renowned archaeologist, and it isn't all just about being the most experienced of us. And finally, the stories. As an archaeologist, you will uncover long-forgotten tales of people and places from the past, events lost to time, and rediscover things both mysterious and wonderful. Well, I'm sure at least one of those motivates me. Do I need any qualifications? Those can come later. I'm sure we can start you off on the basics and you can learn on the job. Great. So, what are the basics? First off, you're going to need some tools. The tutor hands you a set of archaeologist tools and you place them on your tool belt. Those tools I just handed you will cover most of your needs, uncovering excavations and restoring damaged artifacts mostly. However, we've been developing a new tool to do the actual excavation, strong enough to dig out materials quickly, but delicate for when you need to be careful around an artifact. Take this bronze mattock to start with. Add the mattock to your tool belt. Now, excavation is one of the 2 main aspects of archaeology. You'll find a number of excavation hotspots across the various dig sites. Excavation hotspots have many names, but the first step is always to uncover them, like the Centiston soil over there. Your main goal will be to slowly dig up an artifact from them, but while doing so you'll obtain a number of other useful finds. We'll discuss the value of these as we go. The blue bar above your head while you excavate shows your progress towards discovering your next damaged artifact. While excavating, you'll also find materials which are used to restore these damaged artifacts. To start with, you will need to uncover each new excavation hotspot that you find. Try it on the pile of Centiston soil just north of me here.
Is it uncovered?
Yep. Okay.
There's a lot of information that just popped up.
Yep. Basically tells you what's in this site. Its level requirement and what it will give you, yeah.
Meantime, Rawa wants to know, how fun is the end game of Warframe? I'll let Zelthor answer that.
So, okay. It's a lot of... I think the way to go about it is you kind of have to make your own fun, because after a certain point, it kind of turns into like where I'm at right now in the game. Like with where I'm at in end game is that there's like on every weekly reset there's a certain number of things I have to do, and that's just what I do now. What I spent actually all night last night doing and morning, I did not sleep until very recently. I was in a voice chat with Sam, just sitting in the simulacrum, just messing around, toying with things, and just putting mods here, putting mods there, going, I wonder if this would work, and then coming up with some sort of ridiculous interaction, right? Like and Warframe Endgame is kind of like what you make it, you know, like that's kind of how you have fun with it. You have to like make your own fun with it, because after like again after a certain point, you're just kind of going through the motions. But to be fair, I also put way too much time into that game, and you're not going to arrive at that point for a very long time. We're talking thousands of hours.
Yeah.
So
general
Endgame-
end game, there's actually still stuff to do, but for you kind of
yes,
done everything at this point and are making your own fun.
there's yeah, I'm let's see. I don't know how many weapons and frames exactly I'm missing, but it's mostly K drives, like a couple prime warframes, and several prime weapons, and I think two non-prime weapons that I'm missing, and then I'm caught up on mastery completely. I wasn't a founder, so I don't have Excal Prime and those associated weapons. But I'm nearly caught up. It's unhealthy to say the least. But yeah, like I said, I put way too much time into this game, and yeah, I'm at the point where I have to make my own fun, but it's a lot of fun with what I'm doing.
All right, what if I don't have enough materials? Sam, do I need to continue excavating, or
We need to talk to the acting guild master.
okay?
Is anything else you need to say there, Zell? Got a bit of dialogue to
No.
read out here. Okay.
Not really, no.
Okay. I see. Acting guild master. So I found some soil, materials, and a damaged artifact. Upon inspection, it looks like I will need some more materials before I can restore the artifact, though. Well, one way to find more materials is to screen any soil you found whilst excavating. Acting Guildmaster hands you some more Centeston soil. Head over to the screening station and screen that soil.
On the screen, that soil.
So I went through 3 boxes for Nimble, the little grasshopper thing I was hatching there. 3 boxes of eggs, not a single shiny.
Oof. Oh man, that's
Now,
rough.
granted, it's still like a 1 in might be 500 something chance, or might be 300. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's somewhere around that range. So it's still, you know, within odds. But I'm to move on to Fuecoco.
So, one sort of general point, Eve, the tutorial has just advised us to screen soil as we go. It's somewhat counterintuitive, but my genuine advice to you would be, hold on to your soil. Around level 95, we unlock the ability to, well, as we level up, we gain the chance to gain more resources from that soil. And it'll just be a case of like when we hit that level, you'll if you've saved up your soil, yeah, you will have had to spend a little bit longer gathering artifacts and all that kind of thing because you're not sifting soil. But sifting soil is quite a slow process until you gain the ability to sift shitloads of soil all in one go for many more materials than you would get at the lower levels. So, and it's not that much slower to just keep excavating and you know, banking soil, because we get a soil box to keep stuff in as well.
Okay. Rawa says, grind is not an issue for me. Played RuneScape for more than 30k plus hours. Don't know the exact number.
No,
so yeah, I
amen.
think you'll fit in fine with
Oh yeah.
in
yeah.
Warframe.
Oh,
Warframe is definitely one of those that you can play casually and still have a lot of fun with it, or you can, you know, invest a heck ton of time in it, like Zelthor here has. I mean, like I said, overall you probably have about 10k hours between both the Switch and the PC versions of the game.
I believe it's closer to, I think at this point it's probably closer to 8,000.
Yeah,
But
I think it's somewhere in
yeah,
the range.
yeah, it's thousands.
It's a lot.
Thousands of hours. It's way too much time. Way too much time.
So JFK just asked,
collected all
why
the
are
gear.
women... Sorry,
Sorry.
I thought you were
No,
done.
nope. I'm done. That's fine.
Okay. JFK asked, why are women good at archaeology? Because we're so good at digging up the past. So...
You know what else you're good at digging?
What?
The early grave for this joke.
I know. It's an
Hold on,
awful
hold on.
joke.
Wait, hold on. There we go.
So glad I have that one turned down so it's not as
Right.
loud as normal.
All right, Evie. So,
Sounds... Rawa says, sounds healthy enough.
so long story short, material storage container. It's not got as many bank space, storage slots as a bank does, but you want to use it to store your materials. We'll upgrade it over time so you can store even more materials in it. But yeah, you don't want that shit clogging up your bank. It's going to be bad enough. Like, you are going to end up with a tab pretty much exclusively for archaeology relics that, or artifacts, sorry, that haven't been restored just yet. But yeah, for now, restore the Centurion's dress sword. Woo!
Yay.
That's my first artifact restored. I should show this to the acting guildmaster with a name that cannot easily be pronounced on YouTube.
Whoops.
I just knew we'd be doing a lot of archaeology stuff today, so I made a really bad joke in my stream title. So
Oh no, I
I
appreciate it.
have a feeling some people wanted to know and were not pleased with the answer because I've been asked a couple times and then not heard from people after that. I figured they just kind of closed the stream. Probably went and slammed their head against the nearest wall. I
Well,
don't blame them.
For those people that stuck around, Rotten Corpse has got one here. You know what else has got grindy bits? Sandpaper. Congratulations! You restored your first artifact. There are collectors out in the world who would love to get their hands on these artifacts. The Lucia is a collector who can be found in front of the main building. She might be interested in adding that to her collection. You should go talk to her.
Thank you for the follow, King Crony. I appreciate it.
Indeed.
Contribute an artifact.
Now follow the rest of us.
Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely go check out the others. I'm linking their streams there in the text chat.
Mm-hmm.
If you're watching this after the fact, you can find the links to their channels in the description down below on my YouTube.
And the same can be said for on my channel as well. If you want to catch Eve's perspective, or you want to see what Zell's been up to with his Pokermans, links to their channels are both down in my description, as well as a link to the playlist of what we've been up to so far in RuneScape. And, oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention, if you have got some spare change and you want to pelt me with pennies, there is a link to my StreamLabs down in the description as well. You're not under any obligation to do so, but I appreciate anything that comes my way. It all ends up getting reinvested into better content and better technology to provide that content to you as well. Again, not under any obligation to do so. I'm not streaming professionally, not by any stretch of the imagination. So yes, I'm just happy that everybody keeps showing up to these game streams. It's a delight to have you all here.
What he said.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And if you want to buy me the ice cream that I've been craving since I was talking with Sam this morning, you can't because I don't have a StreamLabs. So
Rawa in my chat says, "What do you call Asian Dwayne Johnson? The Wok."
Oh dear.
I was gonna say, oh hey, look, this thing that Sam showed me the other day, but you probably already know about it if you've got 30k hours in RuneScape.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The rock near Edgeville.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be surprised how many people don't know about that. Alicia says, "Wait, is that a Centurion's dress sword? I'd love that for my collection. I'll trade you something valuable for it." Collectors have an interest in the artifacts that you restore and will reward you for contributing artifacts to their collections. So yeah, you can hit contribute all. Velusia hands you a relic in return for completing her collection. Thanks for helping me with my collection. There are many collectors in the world who are interested in artifacts. You see a list of those that we're aware of on the notice board here. The museum is also interested in our discoveries and will reward you for your contribution. I best report back to the acting guildmaster with a name that's very difficult to pronounce on YouTube. So, long story short, collectors out in the world will typically give you more interesting things for completing their collections. But Velusia is there, and she will also give sort of like basic stuff in in exchange for them as well. She has pretty much the same collection sets as everyone else out in the world, but she doesn't give the unique rewards that they do. Velusia handed me this relic in return for the artifact I gave her. It feels like it's drawing me towards the monolith. Really? Now that is unusual. We've been researching that mysterious monolith ever since Guildmaster Tony's disappearance. He was messing with it when he disappeared. Everyone has been too wary to get close to it, though. But if that relic is pulling you towards it... we should see if your connection with the mysterious monolith is any different. Be careful, though. Relic?
I'm gonna get teleported.
Oh, you better hope not. You better really, really hope not.
Wait, is that actually like a possibility?
Yes.
Oh.
Relics are objects of immense power, most of which have been lost to time. The power that is contained within these relics can be harnessed by offering them to the monolith. And cutscene.
I thought it was gonna be like just to teleport into like a rune crafty type of dimension thing.
Oh no. Much worse. Acting Guildmaster. Amazing! You weren't pulled inside the monolith. Wait, that was a possibility? Said Eve just now. Well, that's how Guildmaster Tony vanished. I probably should have been clear about that part. We've made it off limits to the rest of the Guild's members, but there was something about how that relic drew you to it and how confident you were. I just had a feeling things would work out this time, and look, I wasn't wrong. Wow, how many interns have you been through? I'm sorry, okay, don't judge me. We've been accident-free since Tony's disappearance. Anyway, let's see if you can tap into that monolith and access the power that relic contained. You now have access to the relic power, Font of Life. Increases maximum health by 500. So basically, you click on the relic that you want to activate, you click Harness Power, you pick a slot, it tells you how much it will cost in chronotes, which is a resource from completing collections and such. And you've got a limited amount of energy within the monolith. Consider it kind of like Vancian mana. Yeah.
Okay.
It just limits how many relics you can have rather than just like on a per slot basis.
And it costs the chronos to activate them? Hello?
Hold on. Donation.
Okay.
Thank you, Foolish Brower, for the $40.
Oh wow.
Says, get your friend some ice cream. I certainly will. I certainly will. I better get Eve some ice cream as well with that much. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated.
King Crony in my chat asks, is the grind for 99 arch better than 99 construction in your opinion? I wouldn't know. What do you think, Sam? You've done both.
It's one of those, if you're doing it sort of like, if you don't have any other 99s to get and not much else to do, you've got all the resources and you're literally just waiting to do it and you've just got that pressure of get this 199. I would say they're kind of comparable. I made not really the mistake, but when Arch came out, I'd already maxed everything out, so I was pushing to get my max cape back. In hindsight, that made it really, really, really rough. I also didn't have a Grace of the Elves until I hit like level 92, 93. It was just, it was really rough. It was really, really rough. And this was when Archaeology had just pretty much just come out, so like bonus experience couldn't be used, but lamps couldn't be used. There weren't any quests for it or anything like that. So it was Archaeology. I don't have very fond memories of maxing that the first time. I would say construction is better in that it is faster, especially now with stuff like Fort 4 and 3. But if you were to break Archaeology up into sort of like smaller chunks and say, okay, I want this relic, so I'm going to go for this level, and plan it out so that you know exactly what relics you do and don't, not relics, sorry, what artifacts you do want to like complete collections of and speed through in that sense, that takes so much of the work out of it. Like I say, I had a bad experience with it because we didn't have very much knowledge, because I was maxing it as quickly as I could to get my max cape back when it first came out. That really put me off the skill. But it's not too bad in the sense that it can be AFK'd, whereas construction you do really kind of need to be paying attention, and that's the difference. So yeah, long story short, construction faster, archaeology possibly more interesting. That would be my assessment of it. I hope that answer made sense.
So construction is technically easier in the grind for it, is what you're saying?
Kind of. I mean, you can spend an enormous amount of money on archaeology to make it as fast as possible. You absolutely can. A lot of people did do that. I didn't, because I was poor at the time. Having just, finished leveling prayer, herb lore, construction, and also topped off cooking in as fast as possible as well. I did wines, which were not cheap at the time. But yeah. Archaeology is much better now because obviously you can get bonus experience and double XP weekends also work for it. But at the time it was really rough. I would strongly suggest, if you want to do it relatively efficiently without giving yourself carpal tunnel, I would recommend that you plan out chunks at a time. Would strongly recommend that. Construction, you don't really have much choice.
Your explanation didn't make sense. So
didn't.
Did.
Oh, did. Okay.
And said thank you.
Yeah, no problem, no worries. That actually leads me to an excellent point. If you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to interact with chat, maybe you're not an inexperienced player, but you got some questions or something like that. I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of the game. PVM is where I certainly start to fall short. But if you do have any questions about it and you didn't get a chance to interact with chat, that's no worries. Leave me a comment. I get a notification every time a comment comes through, be it question, query, concern, whatever. Yeah, if it's something about the game or even just general knowledge sort of questions or something like that, something I might know the answer to, yeah, go ahead and ask it, and I'll drop you an answer as soon as I get opportunity, which will usually be on the same day that I get the notification. So yeah, go ahead and do that. Also, if you're listening in the future and yeah, you want to see what Eve was seeing or what Zelthor was up to at the time, check out their links in the description. It can be a different experience. And
while I don't have the nearly encyclopedic knowledge that Sam does about this game, what I do have is my sharp wit, and you can just tell me how much you really like my jokes, my stream names and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, give us some affirmation. She really needs it because, well, it's been a while since you got any from me, It's been at least 10 minutes. Alright, so the Acting Guildmaster says, you managed to access the power that relic contained. I'm impressed, Amphibian. And also Chaos Eve. Here I was thinking I was recruiting just another intern today. I wasn't expecting you to go one better than our very own Guildmaster. Well, do they know us at all? I've only assumed the position of Acting Guildmaster because I believe Tony can and will return to us. That said, I feel you have the potential to climb up our ranks very quickly. You've a natural affinity with this stuff. Speaking of which, come and meet me in the main campus building just west of here to claim your first qualification. We need to get you working at a dig site pronto. I agree.
I can't. That's the second time I've heard it now.
What's that?
I know you're saying dig site. But I keep hearing dick suck.
I mean, it sounds to me like you're just reading in things where you want to, Zelthor. King Crony said, "Will do." I'm going for my max cape myself. Well, good luck with that.
Good luck. Yeah, if you got any questions about that kind of thing, methods or the heck, yeah, just drop me a question and I'll do my very best to answer. Again, I don't know everything about the game. I know too much about the game. So yeah.
Amen.
I believe you have the potential to become a world-renowned archaeologist, Amphibian. You're a natural. More than that, you have a connection with that monolith out there, something nobody else has. I bet there are many powerful relics you could sacrifice to it. Feel free to make use of the Guildmaster's office upstairs. We're all making use of it for now until Tony returns. Before you go, let me give you a quick tour of what's on offer here at the office. This table contains a map of all archaeological dig sites. You may use it as a method of fast travel.
Nice.
That was for you, buddy. Matty Ock sells all of your basic matics to get you well on your way on your journey. When you get new qualifications, there will be more available for you to purchase from Who Needs a Map shop. You'll need to get your hands on a bunch of chronotes should you wish to purchase anything around here, though. Bazelle, who didn't actually get to see that, Ezreal. You'll need to get your hands on a bunch of... Oh, I've read that. Hold on. For now, they are stocking up on a soil box for free. I'd suggest picking one up as it will save you lots of space when out in the field. Go and grab yourself a soil box from Who Needs a Map? Then come back to me.
I don't understand the joke.
Ezreal's a League of Legends character who is an explorer and archaeologist. Right, so you got your basic bitch soil box right there. Oh, King Crony has subscribed. Thank you very much. I didn't realize I got those updates now. It must be since I integrated my Twitch and YouTube and StreamLabs. I'll have to go edit those at some point and make sure they're not too loud. That's cool. All right. Talking back to the acting guildmaster. Excellent. You can upgrade your soil box capacity as you advance through qualifications. Now you have nearly everything you need to get out there and start excavating. So the final thing is to give you this journal. Acting guildmaster with the name that's difficult to pronounce on YouTube hands you a journal. All archaeologists should have a journal to make notes on their travels, but it also has some other handy features. Checking in on your overall progress, what's in your material storage container, and getting you back to the guild quickly are just a couple of things it can do. Yeah, this is an infinite teleport book. Feel free to stick it in your pocket whilst you're out and about. You never know when it might come in handy. And without further ado, I'm pleased to welcome you as a new intern to the Archaeology Guild. Please accept this certificate of qualification.
Access to the Guildmaster's office. Access to intern rewards in the Archaeology Guild shop. Unlocked the Archaeology intern title.
Ah, that music.
Very dramatic music.
Very. Foolish Nana in my chat says, one of the foolish moments was when I disassembled a third age plate leg which I got from a tier 3 dice. I'm sad, lol. Oh, I feel that in my soul. Those are very rare loot from hard clue scrolls and above. Something like overall, like when you factor in all drop rate multipliers and modifiers, it's about 1 in... I think it's about 1 in 65,000. And Foolish Nana has subscribed. Thank you very much. That's going to come in really handy.
I don't know if it actually tells you every single time someone subscribes.
Only if they have their subscriptions public.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
So anybody listening, if you don't want people seeing when you subscribe to them and all that kind of thing, all you got to do is go into your YouTube settings and make your subscriptions private. If you're not worried, all good, all fine. But yeah, so if you didn't want that coming up, that's how you can do it.
Right, now you're an official guild member, you should get out there and start excavating.
Indeed.
We've got a team over at Caradet that could do with another pair of hands. I'll get someone to take you there now. Wait, but okay.
Okay, so what you can do, Eve, is if you right-click on the book, you'll notice that you can put it in your pocket. One thing that I would recommend you do is work out a panic button. On one of your spare action bars, I use the keybind T. So what you can do is, if you've always got the archaeology book equipped in your pocket slot, and as well as added it to the ability bar, to one of your spare ability bars, the default option will always be teleport. So if you're ever in combat and you get absolutely ruined, if you've got the archaeology book on you, you can hit your panic button, you teleport out to a place that's safe. It's not super relevant for main accounts. It's something I picked up when I was leveling up my hardcore Iron Man. Made life a lot easier, not gonna lie.
Oh, apparently open home teleport was what T was onto.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Foolish Nana says, I thought it was fortunate components. When I saw third age components, I cried for 2 minutes. I do not blame you in the slightest. I would be livid with myself. Absolutely livid. That's something like that is would make me probably leave the game for a good week just to kind of cool off. I made a mistake similar to that back when I was poor, like really poor. This was shortly after player-owned ports had come out. I'd saved up 250 ancient bones, and I'd leveled my fletching to like 93, I think it was, so that I could make scrimshaws of vampirism, because they were selling for a lot of money at the time, or what was a lot of money to me at the time, right? And so I went to make them, and I was really tired because I just got done training fletching, and the menu defaults to the untradeable scrimshaws. I clicked it, changed it to tradable, right? Clicked the scrimshaws of vampirism and went to craft. I think it was like 10 of them or something like that. Probably more than that. No, it was more than that. However many ancient bones it costs to make scrimshaws, I can't even remember. But it was a whole bunch of them, and it was going to be.
No.
Hmm? No, don't go down there. Don't go down there.
I almost made mistakes.
Yeah. Those are strike worms down there.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm. But
I'm still alive.
Yeah,
I took one look. One thing popped up out of the sand at level 103. Oh hell no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you don't want to fight those just yet. But yeah, so I went to make those scrimshaws, and I made a bunch, and then happy to be finally about to break like 100. I think it was about 150 mil at the time, and I got like 50 mil on me, so I was going to break 200 mil. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna use this money to invest in PVM gear and all that kind of thing, get started on PVM, and I got to the Grand Exchange, and I went to go and sell them, and then it said, this item cannot be traded on the Grand Exchange. And then I realized what had happened. And I messaged Jargex support, and I asked, can you roll me back so that I can make these tradable, please? Instead, because I definitely set the menu to tradable items, and they were like, we're sorry, there's nothing we can do for you. I was like, all right, you know what? Screw it. I'm done. This was my one opportunity. I've never been lucky with drops or anything like that. I'm done. I give up on this game. I've never been lucky with drops. I've never earned a load of money. Other people have, started the game years after me and completely surpassed me. I quit. So what I did was I went and gathered up all my gear, liquidated a lot of it, bought a set of Serenic, and because I think I'd got an Ascension crossbow at that point, which I ground for, and then an offhand Chaotic, and I went up into the wilderness. Warbands were happening at the time, and there was a guy there in, I can't remember what armor he was wearing, but he got a Noxious Scythe, and I'm in range gear, so I should lose to him, and he did kill me. He did kill me the first time. I ran back up there with a set of Armadillo armor that I'd got kicking about in the bank, went and found the Hellfire bow, went back, fought him, he'd skulled on me. I killed him, I smited his protection prayers, and that's how Sam got his first Noxious Scythe. as well as a bunch of other stuff. Well,
So you
I
just
didn't get
got
the
mad
nutshell.
and said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go
Yep.
kill people in the wilderness."
I got so much stuff from him in terms of like raw value that yeah, I ended up going and get my first Noxious Scythe, and it was all because I'd taken on the attitude of no, fuck it. What have I got to lose? Yeah, if I lose everything, I quit anyway. Nothing lasts, right? But yeah, so I went and got scored a pretty tidy PK, pretty tidy player kill, and that's how I got back into the game. When you've got nothing to lose, ladies and gentlemen, you've got everything to gain. But yeah.
Fair enough.
2 seconds, Eve. I'm just looking something up because there's some stuff here that might be spoilers. And I don't want to say too much.
Itchy. I'm being whined at. Do you need to go outside? You gonna go potty? Yes, ma'am? Okay. Well, while you're looking things up, I'm gonna take this little whiny dog out. I will be right back.
Yeah, sorry about this, guys. I'm just looking some stuff up because I don't want to spoil. Because there's some stuff that's kind of happens out of order with archaeology. So yeah, I'm just making sure.
Oh, that's weird. Well, that's weird. That's not normal.
What's that?
Yeah, the counter of like dropped frames. It was like 2,000 after like 3 hours of streaming. Suddenly it's at 0 again.
Did your stream reset, perhaps?
I don't know.
Strange.
It's still going.
Huh. Weird.
Huh. Crazy. All right, whatever. Not gonna think about that one too hard.
Probably for the best.
It's one of those like the less I know, the better cases.
Oh, yes. I've seen many of such cases. I have no idea what you're even talking about. I just got back.
Foolish Nana said, well, I got fish, so I lost everything, so I started an Iron Man. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, there's been waves of a lot of that stuff going around, and some of the ways that they go about fishing people are clever, sadly. Spoke to Dr. Nabalik. Hello, old friend. Welcome to the Caraded dig site. We need your help, Amphibian, to explore this fort to help answer some of Gilinor's oldest mysteries. Let me take you on a quick tour of what we've found around here. If you find any artifacts, please feel free to use the workbench to fix them up. The material storage is free for you to use as well. We found this area to be rich in I think that's Samite silk. There's no artifacts as far as we can tell, but it is rich in material. Artifacts do seem to be abundant out here, though. You should be able to find plenty. We need to break down this debris to gain access to the fort entrance. Then a key can be used to get inside. But first, you should read Tony's notes.
The Zerosian Empire's very existence was once the greatest of archaeological mysteries for us to uncover. And we achieved that here at Sentistan. And although the Empire was supposedly sprawling, it was so utterly destroyed that finding a near-intact fort buried beneath the sands is cause for celebration. The monolith has a strong connection with something buried deep beneath this fort, however. Was the monolith itself Zerosian? No, surely not. It's beyond ancient. There is only one way to find out what the connection is. We must dig deep at Caridet and discover what lies beneath.
Okay, as a gigantic Lovecraft fan, the phrase "what lies beneath" gives me chills.
There is a race of creatures in this game that is a direct reference to the Deep Ones.
Oh, I'm sure.
You'll know them when you see them. Okay, so I don't think there's too much more. Okay, so if you talk to Dr. Nabanik again, he will give you the Centurion seal.
Nabanik's name seems familiar.
Yes, probably. You will learn why later. Okay, so to repair the Centurion seal, we need 6 Third Age Iron and 2 Zerosian insignia and an Archaeology level of 12. So we're going to be here for a little while. But what I would like to do, Eve, to round off this stream... where's the bank? It's over here. Let's see. I need to start a new... delete that tab, yes. Just starting a new tab for Archaeology. And we will certainly be doing more Archaeology off-stream. Okay, Foolish Nana says, I wasn't really a high level, my Iron Man surpassed in total levels, still need around 50 million experience before catching up in total XP. Yeah, to be honest with you, that's what a lot of people that get fished or lose their accounts sort of echo. It's not so much the money that's lost, money can be replaced. It's the time spent and the quests done, and sometimes even the achievements, right? Stuff that you found, rare drops that you collected, stuff in the collection log, that's what really stings. But yeah. So, I think, Eve, if you're willing, we'll round this off by taking a visit to May's questing caravan.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
You got your Ring of Fortune on?
I do.
Excellent. Home teleport to Varrock then. Not the Grand Exchange. I meant the Lodestone because it's closer. Sorry, I should have specified.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you asked if I had my Ring of Fortune.
Yeah, because it boosts loot. Oh, you lost a Darkscape cape. Oh, I wasn't even any good at Darkscape, but that hurts. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I think we can simply open shop with May, and then claim all rewards.
Rewards. Claim all rewards. You have no more rewards to claim at the minute. Gain more quest points, but I did get a magical dice.
Okay, if you can come and stand here next to me, I think these roll west to east, I'm not sure. But we'll see. Let me just stand diagonally away from you, so if they roll north to south, then it... Alright, I'll count us down, yeah? And then we click to roll the dice. You ready?
Alright.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now.
Roll.
Oh.
In sync. Look at that. Perfect. All right.
I got 250k coins.
Mm-hmm.
And Guthix robe top.
Really? If you examine that, is it worth like over $1 million?
It is 1.3 mil.
That is because that is one of the items that you get from clue scrolls that, when it is disassembled with the invention skill, gives a fortunate component. And you need fortunate components to craft things like the Luck of the Dwarves, which is the basically it's the top tier luck ring, bar like 1 that's got a bonus effect and is super rare. And you also need 50 of them to craft. Remember I was talking about the Dark Facet of Grace earlier on? Yeah, you need that to craft the base form of the necklace, the Grace of the Elves. Yeah, for those of you just joining us and missed it or have joined us recently, I did put out a little video which is in the playlist earlier on this very, very low level account, 898 total level, 47 combat level. I went and did an Evil Bloodwood tree, and I got a Dark Onyx core. Which will be put to use, and you know, whenever Eve needs to use the Dark Facet of Grace, once we've got one made, I will simply lend it to her. We'll probably end up having another Dark Onyx core before then anyway, but hey, we'll see what happens, right? Okay, so you got two choices really, Eve. You can either save up the fortunate components until you've got invention unlocked, and then you can disassemble them for fortunate components yourself, or we can simply go to the Grand Exchange now and you can sell it and get the 1.3 mil for it.
I'll hang on to it for the moment.
Okay. Well, you can add the coins to your coin pouch, because I'm sure those won't be what's the word? Won't be useless to you. Ooh, I'm gonna head to the.
Especially since I've got 7. Oh no, sorry. I have like 4 mil sitting in my inventory, and like apparently another 7 mil worth of stuff in my. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine without that 1.3 mil.
I'm just going to the player-owned farm. I'm going to sell these 2 Elder Rabbits. Basically, the goal at the moment is to just keep racking up farming levels and beans.
Why does this Guthix robe top seem familiar? Did I have one back in...
You probably had something similar, yeah. It's one of the God Vestments sets. It gives prayer bonus. And I believe it's also considered a magic robe. Take out the fruity mush.
I'm so disappointed because I was sitting here while you were talking there one part, and I painted one of my nails. And it's the second coat, so, you know, it came out smooth, perfect on my thumb. And then I went to, like, adjust my pants or something like that, and I smeared it, and so now it's all...
Oh, no. Gotta file it off and do it again, yep.
Yep. Sucked because I had the first coat on nice and smooth, and the second coat went on nice and smooth. I was like, okay, this looks good. We just, you know. And I wasn't thinking about what I did, and I reached down and, you know.
Oh, that's rough.
Adjust my pajama pants because it is cold as hell in here, so I'm wearing pajama pants.
Oh.
And slowly wearing off the first coat on this other hand because somebody wants her butt scratched right now.
Well, I just checked my rabbits at the player-owned farm.
Oh yeah, I should go back there.
And then I think to completely top everything off. Oh, by the way, hello Reaper in chat. So what we're doing in the Scape of Runes, we're actually just drawing to a close here, mate. Because your boy needs to get to bed soon. it's been a long one.
I will probably still be in Discord playing.
No, I'll drop into Discord and hang out for a bit. Absolutely. But yeah, so we've done a lot of stuff, haven't we? We visited May's Quest Caravan for the first time and just got the tier 1 dice. We discovered penguins, or spied on some penguins. We did the dig site quest. We went back in time onto the Isle of Anachronia and dealt with some dinosaurs. I got an exceedingly rare drop earlier on today. Before the stream started. There's a short clip or a short video in the playlist detailing what that is and what it does. What else has there been? Oh, just lots of stuff. Eve and I started the player-owned farm, which we're currently at. she's just checking on her bunny rabbits right now, which I can't see from my perspective, but she can from hers. And we opened up archaeology. Yeah, we're now able to train archaeology, a good amount of which I imagine we will end up doing off stream, largely because it's a bit like mining. There's a lot of AFK-ness to it, and a lot of stuff like. I think for the most part we'll try and keep the lore stuff on stream for those people that are interested, and if we end up doing like a lot of stuff off stream for whatever reason, I can always do a lore recap. I'm quite familiar with the lore for those that are interested. So yeah, we can do that. Meanwhile, Zelthor has been streaming his Pokemon Violet stuff, where he has finishing the epilogue, I believe it was, Zel?
Yep.
And attempting to extract some shinies from his boxes full of eggs. And unfortunately has, not gotten too many from what I understand. Is that about right?
Yeah, the luck has not been kind with these ones.
Zelthor, you can breed shiny rabbits.
Have you just got one?
I don't know. I do have glistening. This animal is more likely to produce shiny offspring.
Right, okay. Yeah, there are shiny rabbits.
See, that's one thing that, okay, minor little, quick, 20-second rant. Apparently in Gen 2 and fucking Pokemon, when they introduced shiny Pokemon, there was actually, they also introduced breeding. Using the Masuda method and all that bullshit, you could increase your shiny odds, yada, yada, yada. But there was also, if your Pokemon was shiny, it had a higher chance of producing a shiny.
Same
and then
this.
they removed that after that generation.
Oh, that's lame.
That just irritates the fuck out of me.
Agreed, that's lame. Not only do shiny creatures in this have a much higher chance of producing shiny offspring, they can also have traits on them which basically, if you stack up the highest tier of the shiny trait, as it were, as well as them being a shiny, it's basically guaranteed shiny every time they reproduce.
It's just hereditary traits make sense. Let them work as you would think they would work.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, they do.
Just rant done, but fuck.
No, I'm right there with you, man. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Right then, Eve. I think we should probably hightail it back to Anachronia, and get that lodestone unlocked, right? Because we should have gained enough resources by now. That makes sense?
Yes.
And then, for as regards to the next stream, guys, I don't know exactly when it will be. Mostly, it will be when Eve's schedule is most conducive to it. Because obviously, she works full time, and I have the luxury of working predominantly from home. So we both kind of have to work around.
That one of these days.
Eventually, we'll get there, Eve. Eventually, but yes. So I work predominantly from home, so we're kind of working a lot around Eve's schedule, because obviously she's got to pay for the roof over her head and the food on the table. Very, very important. IRL always takes precedence over URL, as much as we're enjoying this. But yeah, so when we go ahead to do the next stream, what I would like to do is I'd like to do the next quest with Eve in the vampire quest line, and then by that point, hopefully, we will have enough stats to maybe attempt our first boss. Maybe. Fingers crossed. But we do have a couple of quests to knock out in the meantime, so that we can get prepared for that. But yeah, I would really, really, really like to take Eve to do an early boss. Won't be anything super exciting. We aren't going, P5 fucking 500% enraged Talos anytime soon. We'll get there. My first goal, my first sort of long-term goal, is to get Eve her very first fire cape. But
My very first fire.
Indeed. It is the mark of champions.
Okay.
Foolish Nana says Solak then. No, not Solak either. That's harder. Although, if you're interested, the image that Eve uses for her thumbnails is taken from the center of the Solak pit. Looking up at the giant, gorgeous tree that there is there.
Wait a minute. Sorlak pit?
No.
Wait a minute.
I know that sounds like a reference, but what it was, right, is you got telos, or telos, right, which is, you know, the Greek, the Greek concept of raison d'être. You know, where the word teleology comes from. Well, you've got the Solak is the word kalos, spelt backwards, and if I'm remembering rightly, kalos is the Greek concept of beauty. I might be slightly wrong on that. So that's where that comes from. Yeah, Sarlacc pit. It sort of seems to fit, but no. No, sadly not.
I think it is a play on words.
Could be.
Why would they throw pit in there?
Well, they don't call it a pit. It's just it is sort of like a it is a pit basically.
Okay, fair enough.
I would love to take Eve to do like a duo Solak, but frankly, I'm not that good at PvM. The day that I take Eve to kill Solak and we succeed in killing Solak will be my first Solak kill. At least, not that. Well, the first Solak kill where I wasn't carried. Put it that way. Yeah, there's some stuff that I've not done, not properly. I'm
Are
over.
these farm totems necessary? Sorry, I'm derailing, but
No, not at all. Necessary. Not.
it says enables that animal's perk. So like the perks that they have, they're not getting benefit from as long as there's not a.
They have No, they're traits they are gaining benefits from, but each species of animal can confer a specific trait. A specific perk to you as a player. For example, rabbits. Having a male rabbit in the pen, a male elder rabbit in the pen while a farming totem is active, increases every animal on both the dinosaur farm and the regular player-owned farm's chance of breeding by like 3%, I think it is for one, and then if you've got two, it goes up to like 10% or something ridiculous like that. If you have a fully grown spider in the medium pen with a farming totem on, it increases your damage against spiders by 1%. If you've got two pens with spiders in, both with farming totems on, that goes up to 3%, and that applies to every spider in the game, including regular spiders, the spider that killed me, and other spiders who shall remain nameless for the time being.
Fuck them spiders.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'm gonna spend these 300 beans on the bank chest.
Mm-hmm. I would. Beans will become not difficult for us to come across. Don't worry too much about them. Eventually you'll have more beans than you know what to do with.
I already do.
We'll be using them to buy animals and other pen upgrades in the not too distant future, so it's just a case of keep breeding rabbits for the time being. We'll move on to chickens in the not too distant, but yeah. And we'll also start shiny hunting. Zell.
We can shiny hunt together.
Indeed. Indeed. We literally
so you
can.
Come play with us, Zell. Play with us, Zell, Thor.
Like once, if I get like
I have so many games. I can't start RuneScape.
You need to start RuneScape. Come play RuneScape with us. I insist. That sounded like resignation.
I'll be honest, it really, really is. It really is like getting. It's like the more I hear, the more I listen to you, the more this happens. The more you kind of like plant the seed. The seed, absolutely, it's there. There's a little thought in the back of my head where it's like, you know, that'd be kind of fun.
Oh, a seed,
playing
almost,
together would be pretty fun.
Almost like one might put on a player-owned farm, perhaps, where one could also hunt for shinies.
I can't handle this right
now. All right, when you're done playing with your rabbit there, Eve, head back to the Archaeology Guild.
Excuse you.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that kind of sounds like a euphemism.
Uh-huh.
I am currently setting up my second small pen.
Okay. You already bought the deed?
Yes, I did.
Cool,
It's only
cool.
100, so
Yeah, may as well.
I bought that in the bank chest.
Mm-hmm. You'll
I'm not gonna lie.
Mhm.
I'm kind of hoping it's like we can continue to like keep just. This whole time I've just been kind of like blitzing just as fast as I can to hatch all these eggs because I'm trying to like see how long we can kind of like stretch the end of this one out just so I can sneak a shiny at the very end.
that would be oddly vindicating, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
My farm is now
Here
in
we go.
winter.
yes, the farm has seasons, and it affects which certain variants of certain species of animal. Sheep, spiders, sheep, spiders, and something else that I'm forgetting. But yeah, might just be sheep and
Nice.
spiders. But yeah. Foolish Nana says, doing Dagonoth Kings for the Dragon Hatchet so that I can make the Imkando Hatchet, so I can finally do Big Game Hunter, so I can I'm inserting here, get the Dragon Matic, so that they can do Archaeology, so that they can finally do the Necromancy quest. Yeah, that's Iron Man life for you. I hear you there. I hear you
So
there.
which of these traits is better, Virile or Studley?
I think it's Virile, but let me just check that.
Because they both say something similar.
But you're quite right to question it because they are like one is okay. So Virile is breeding plus, and Studley is breeding plus plus. So Studley is better.
Okay.
But they can if you got both of those traits on one animal, they do stack together.
That would be great,
Mhm.
but I don't. I have Studley on one and Virile on the other.
Reaper says that he won't be in Discord because everyone is asleep where he is. That's understandable, mate.
I did want to sell Snowy. Snowy's my favorite because he also questions thinks about the heat death of the universe.
If you want to keep an animal and not accidentally sell them to Muffy, if you open up their interface, there is a star in the top right corner. You can favorite them, and that prevents them from being accidentally sold or accidentally removed from pens if you don't want to.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Always nice to have like a
Love
little
it.
like lock from trading
Yep.
thing, lock from selling sort of thing. Warframe needs that. Pokerman needs that. Lots of things need that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There are even ways to do it with most items in this. Yeah. Sorry for anybody watching my end and seeing me just standing around doing nothing at the moment. Eve's just doing something on her farm, and then we are going to head back to Anachronia.
Oh, I'm just dicking around. If you
Yeah.
guys are ready to,
Yeah.
we can do it.
If you use your book to teleport to the Archaeology Guild, then right-click option if you haven't got a keybind.
I do have a keybind for it.
Oh, there you go. Got a plan.
I'm at the Archaeology Guild. Where are you?
Don't tell Zell about the player-owned dungeon. Oh, well, let me tell you. Not only can you raise animals and breed shiny ones, Zell, there's also the player-owned Slayer dungeon where you can literally capture the souls of NPCs, like Slayer creatures that can be assigned as a task. And you can capture their souls and then put them in a player-owned dungeon, which is beneficial because of they still drop loot and they still give full XP. So you can tailor your own dungeon with the monsters in it that you want, and nobody else can access it if you don't want them.
Sounds really fucking fun.
It's pretty strong. It does require you to get level 99 in Slayer, but that doesn't take that long. All right, Evie, we are going this way, and I want to show you a little something as well.
I'm already married to Pokemon and Warframe, and then whatever else game strikes my fancy for like a week.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. And then there's Final Fantasy that like 14 that I haven't touched in a while that I need to get back into. And
this is how a RuneScape player
Momo
is
just
born.
told me today. Momo just told me today he finished Shadowbringers, and I was like, oh. He's like, that shit was fire, and I was like, I'm glad you liked it. I haven't beat it yet. I haven't even got back to Shadowbringers yet.
I still haven't finished the first. I still haven't finished A Realm Reborn.
I haven't either. We're just gonna have to sit down, and we're gonna have to do grindy stuff on all these games we got to play. Because I've not caught up anything on Warframe, so.
Mm-hmm.
And tell you what, I think I'm just gonna have to fucking. The only way I'm gonna be able to do it is if I fucking. Like, I've got this whiteboard here that this is the intent like a while ago where I had like right around my right around Christmas, I intended to start up like long recording, like let's play type stuff, right? With streams on a like every day, and like there was a certain schedule for it. That didn't happen, obviously. But I think that's what's gonna have to fucking happen.
Yeah.
If we've got all these things, and if we like decide to if I had to throw RuneScape into the mix, yeah, I'm gonna have to spend like that's probably what I'll do in like my off time focusing on this or whatever. But like it'll have to be like Pokemon like streams on this day, Warframe on probably Sunday because that's the weekly reset. That's just the easiest way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
RuneScaples or whatever somewhere else. I don't know.
There's a lot
Final
of
Fantasy,
stuff.
like
There's a lot of stuff that you can AFK in RuneScape. It's something you can do at the side of another game. It's how a lot of people choose to play. So yeah, it will slot in. It's a good filler game as well.
Why are women good at archaeology? Because we're really good at digging up the past.
Foolish Nana says
Sorry.
I finished Endwalker.
Someone else fell for that.
Mm-hmm. Foolish Nana said, I finished Endwalker waiting on the next expansion. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Dawn Trail looks amazing, and I'm excited for it, but I haven't even finished Shadowbringers yet, so...
Alright, real quick.
I have so many thoughts that I want Zelthor to see, because he's not seen anything past Realm Reborn, and I want him to see so many of these things that are coming with just something as like the next expansion, Heaven's Ward. I want him to see the stuff that comes up in that and feel those feels and be upset with me about certain things that happen.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm really close to finishing Realm Reborn. I'm at the part where you're basically storming the enemy nation like military base. That's where I'm at. But I stopped.
You're not as close as you think because there's some patch content that you got to get through, but it's not super
sure
long.
But
so
that's like a day or two at most.
Somebody actually liked the joke. The last two people have asked, and they just, I guess they left because they came in, asked, and then just disappeared. I don't know what happened.
All right, let's start the process to wrap this up then. So, real quick, Eve,
yes.
You'll get used to this the more and more you teleport here. This is a teleport landing spot. You always land here. If you take a step forward, and then you take one step diagonally, and then surge.
Wait. Hang on. Teleport.
Yep.
What's the file size of this RuneScape?
12 gigs tops.
Yeah.
And you could download it, then because it also will stream content as well with loading screens.
Yep.
You'll eventually get used to doing that, and when you get stuff like dive or double surge or what have you, you can end up basically just dashing straight over to the bank. It's one of the quickest ways to get to a bank from anywhere in the game.
We're heading back.
Yep.
That's right. We're gonna build our lodestone.
We need to go back.
The moment The moment I start asking what the download size is, that's how you're so close to like convincing me. You're so fucking close. It's there. It's eating me.
Dinosaur Farm, Zelthor.
Stop it.
Rare.
Like, and no one answered me before.
What was the question?
Can we ride the dinosaurs?
No.
Are there mounts?
No,
Oh.
there are no mounts.
So we said FF14. Yeah, I have played FF14 in the past. I've not played in a while. I need to get back to it. But Zelthor, I got him into it, and another friend of ours into it as well. That other friend continued playing while Zelthor and I kind of slacked off for various reasons. Mostly financial. I think both of us were unemployed at the time. We didn't have the money for the subscription at the time. So.
Yes, and I was pulling ahead of everyone,
too.
so I stopped so everyone could catch up, and then then they pulled ahead of me, and then like one of them really pulled ahead of me, and I just never went back because the subscription like ran out on me at the time.
I say Momo's like, he's already completed Shadowbringer, so I'm kind of like, oof. Gonna build that there lodestone.
Mm-hmm. And then reassign your workers. You probably want the bank chest next, I think. Yeah. Don't put all of your workers on stone and wood. I would probably go 3 on stone, 2 on wood, and then put an even split of the rest of your workers on the other. Because if we're going to get off now, because it works in real time, right? It's not just logged in time.
3 on stone, 2. Okay, 2 on wood, 2 on vines, 2 on hides, and 1 on leaves.
Hold on, you got 10 workers, so I would put 3 on stone, 2 on wood, 2 on vines, 2 on leaves, 1 on hide. Is that what you got?
Yeah. Do that.
Okay, so 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 0.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sounds about right. Alright, and when we get back on, we will have a bunch more resources. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run down here, because there's a little 3-wide spot here, Eve. So we can stand side by side with a space between us. And we can grab an absolutely spectacular screenshot of our progress for today. I'm going to go free cam.
I got a farm.
Spacebar, drop the movement speed right down so I can get us like dead center.
Boy, my camera's too fast. I raised the move speed earlier, and it's just like, ah!
Oh, I hear you on that. River of Blood. Oh, no, God, no.
Only done the free trial stuff, so it was a lot to take in, so I haven't played much beyond that. Yeah, no,
It's very pink.
Zell got... I convinced him to try the free trial, and that was... He ran up against a lot of the roadblocks that the free trial has, with, like, not much in the way of storage space, not being able to use the trade board, stuff like that. And it was honestly a point where he was just like, look... I was just like, look, I bought him his first month, and I was like, try it. Like, with all the amenities, try it. And he was really taken in by it. He was really excited by it. And I was happy to see how excited he was by it, so... Because it is genuinely one of my favorite MMORPGs. Just because of the story, the gameplay, you know, it just fucking rocks. So
Yeah. And it's one of the few MMORPGs that I have. Well, in fact, I think it's the only one I've actually played and enjoyed how it plays. Like Guild Wars too, I was pretty into that for a while, but there's always like something nagging me at how like just it works like control wise. Black Desert Online, same deal. Like it, you know, I'm too much of a traditional RPG player.
you moved.
So when you give me something like an MMO, it's when you give me something like an MMO, like with the way it controls and the way it plays, it just doesn't feel right. Final Fantasy XIV was pretty close, though. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
All
There's
right.
my screenshot. I don't know what you're intending to do, but
No, I've got mine. But yeah, I think it's time to wrap it up here. I don't know if you can tell by my voice, but I'm beginning to get raspy and I'm in need of my bed. We put in a lot of work today.
I don't know.
It's
husky.
it's not been super intense work, but it sure has been fun. I want to thank everybody that showed up and everybody that's taken part in chat on Eve's streams and on my stream and on Zelthor's stream as well. If you haven't already, guys, but you've enjoyed the content so far, go ahead and click that like button for us. Let us know. Let us know what it is that you're enjoying, because it lets us know what to put more out of. So yeah, go ahead and do that. If you're completely brand new and you haven't already, also consider hitting that subscribe button so that you get notifications when we go live. If you're on Eve's Twitch, hit that follow button, and yeah, you'll get notifications on Twitch when Eve goes live with the very next thing that she goes live with. It may well be RuneScape, it could be Final Fantasy 14, it could be Carrion, it could be Solitaire. We just don't know. There's no way of knowing. Isn't it exciting? Random chance. It's great. That's why we play Scape. And yeah, obviously subscribe to Zelthor's stuff for more Pokemons and Warframe stuff. And in the hopefully not too distant future, we'll get some more Minecraft stuff back on the go. The one block thing, we're still trying to hash out details on that. It's complicated stuff. I promise we're not just beating around the bush. We are actually actively trying to work that out and get that back up and on the go as soon as possible. So yeah, I want to thank everybody that has subscribed to me tonight as well. I want to thank I want to thank Foolish yet again for the very generous $40 donation. I'll make sure that Zelthor gets his ice cream, and probably Eve too, with some ice cream or something along those lines. So yeah, we'll see to that. If you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to interact with chat, that's not a problem. Leave me a comment, leave me a question, let me know what's on your mind, let me know what you liked, let me know what you didn't like. Questions about the game or about any of the games that we play, just drop them down below. And if you, for whatever reason, can't get to either of those two channels and you've got a question for them, you can also pass them through to me. I get the notifications whenever they come through, and I'll pass them along. If you did want to find their channels and you hadn't already, you can look in pretty much any one of my descriptions and find both Chaos Eve and Zelthor Wizard at Large, WAL, in my descriptions, as well as playlists for everything that we've recorded so far. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching, and I hope you'll join us again for the next one. Any final thoughts, guys?
I was just going to do my own outro and say that, thank you to everyone who subscribed or followed on Twitch, subscribed on YouTube and followed on Twitch. It was nice conversating with you. I saw a lot of new faces, which was really great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always great when just random people are like, hey, what are you doing over here? And it's like, you get to make new friends. I love making new friends. So, yeah, no, definitely. I dropped their links again in the chat, but for those watching in the future, links to both Sam and Zelthor's channels are in the description of my YouTube. I see you over there. So yeah, that's about all I got. Zelthor. Your turn.
Well,
Not to put you on the spot.
Yep. Yeah. No. I was really hoping I would actually manage to get my shiny Fuecoco like as we were doing the outro, but no, that's not happening. I'm gonna keep going though. So yeah, again, what they said, pretty much ditto. Thank you for the couple people that subbed to me tonight. That was lovely. Thank you so much. And I guess like, subscribe, comment. I guess I don't know.
Soon we'll have Zelthor playing RuneScape with us.
We'll see. There's also, I do have a Twitter for this channel at ZelthorWAL. That's pretty much the same as my YouTube @ and yeah, I'll ice cream post there later, I guess. I don't know.
Post that ice cream.
And then, yeah, I mean, if I manage to, I'll finish off the Fuecoco here, I guess, and if I don't get any, I think that's where I'll cut the stream. I think that'll be it. There's only a few more left, and you guys can dip out and head up, in Discord or whatever. But I'll finish this off here.
Okie dokie.
Sam's over
that's
here. I'm sitting here trying to
much
keep a nice little cutscene, and then Sam's just over here dancing and emoting.
He's doing his thing.
Uh-huh. All right, then. 2 seconds. Just gonna deafen. All right, so yeah, that does bring us to the end of another RuneScape level here. Level 5. Hold on, where are we? Hold on a second, just one pick a minute. I completely forgot to do something real quick. Make sure I've got this up. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So yes, thanks to everybody that came out and joined me for yet another installment of the RuneScape stuff. It's great to have you all here, and I'll bid you a good night.